I wasn't saying that mine was better. I was just saying
that mine was still wrong.
Yeah,
That's fair.
exactly.
That's fair. I won't argue with that. It was. It's still wrong. You're wit.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, good choice.
Yeah.
Was it epidemic?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that's really cool. Might have to use that one later. All right. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Well, hi.
Oh, we're the Dreadies. Greetings, I'm Bill, and that's who we are. We're playing 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons. At some point in the future, we'll be playing DreadLore, a new tabletop role-playing game. But not today. This is our 2-year some odd campaign called Richmond Fey. You're looking at a bunch of rogues and fighters. The cameras are totally wrong. I didn't set them. Do that in a second. Special thanks to the Patreon peoples. Nigel Miller, Daniel Hulker, Aaron Lynch, Donald Bain, and another shout out to Minor Stokes and me Handlebars. Some more shout outs. We're using epidemicsound.com for some of the battle music and such. Sirenscape for some atmospheric stuff. Shout out to Ken Cravens for helping with, the tech. And who's sponsoring us tonight?
We are sponsored by the planet Jupiter, which is currently in opposition and at its brightest in decades. So check it out if your sky is clear.
Hell yeah.
I vote for that.
Where is Jupiter?
It's in space.
It
Right
is.
next to Uranus.
It is.
But it's not next to
Butthole.
Uranus.
It is directly opposite of the sun.
Really?
Sort of.
Oh,
Yeah.
and also NASA was attempting to move a comet today, so we'll see how that goes.
They were attempting to what?
Move a comet today,
That's pretty cool.
or no, an asteroid, I think.
Yeah.
An asteroid. Yeah, I think it's out in the. Was that in the Kepler belt?
No, it was a bit closer, but
I was going to say, I
Oh.
don't think we've made it there yet.
Or no, good point. The one of the inner belts.
yeah.
They were trying to move a asteroid that is orbiting another asteroid and try and get to crash into the other asteroid, I think.
I think they were just trying to move his path a little
true.
just to see if it's feasible.
So they were playing a 1980s video game?
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
But luckily, it's well outside collision range, so it's all good.
As long as shit don't fuck up.
Awesome.
I mean, it had to go pretty wrong.
Let's roll for
Maybe
collision.
there's an ancient eldritch horror living in the
Yeah,
asteroid.
Nope.
I was thinking if you disturb a belt, let's see.
Yeah.
All right.
What if they disturb it the wrong way? They ruffle its feathers.
Yeah, ancient
And they all,
eldritch horror.
it's like
you know?
it's like breaking apart all the balls on a pool table. You're like,
It's
you
like-
don't
it's
know
like,
where they're gonna go, but they're all moving now, and that's scary.
Yeah, it's like when BP in South Park was drilling for oil on the moon and they awakened Cthulhu.
Right.
You know.
On the moon.
Yeah.
I don't like these cameras. Hold on.
Kamulu.
All right.
I don't know.
That's a good question, is it? I mean, the important thing is that they can see us. But
I think that works. You guys seem like you're leaning the wrong way.
This is
Should
my
I lean the
normal
other- Should I
way.
lean the other way? What's the wrong way? I'm vexed
Not
by
the
this.
right way.
So I should, but I am leaning the right
We
way.
are
So you're
all
saying
also in opposition today.
I am leaning the right way, so I should lean the left way.
Yeah, because it does look tilted, but I don't. Like, I thought I had the thing flat when I put it on there.
Don't get tilted.
That's pretty good. We should have done this first, but that's not
Well, they get to watch the process.
D&D, the making of.
Right?
Coming to a theater near you.
That's probably fine. That's probably fine.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Looks good to me.
Someone's like, stop fucking with it.
It's good enough for government work.
Alright. It's so weird. It usually doesn't look that way. It's because I didn't set it up this time. Alright, I'm gonna mess with it. Everyone's excited.
Yeah.
Gives Nigel some time to join us.
Oh, I didn't know it.
Think he's here now.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Just in time.
Well, good evening.
What's up, man?
Well, hi.
There we go. That's
Okay, good. Well, no, that was not good.
Is that better? I think that's better.
Are we streaming?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think
We
we're
just started.
Not only comes up right away.
That does look better.
Are we streaming, President?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah,
not.
I'm watching it.
We
Yeah.
are
You gotta say
streaming.
shit.
It says we are.
People are like, oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
All right. I think that's good. I think it's good. All right, so what happened last time? Quite a bit. You guys got to the docks, which is a pub in the ladies' ward.
Surprisingly.
Immediately split the party,
Yep.
which is awesome.
We met Oscar, but not Oscar.
Kind of.
No, we met Oscar.
Yeah, you all met Oscar.
Dav, Haygen, and Murad went down the alleyway. And the rest of you went in the bar. Sararith immediately peeled off.
And I got fucked. Wait, no, shoot. Children.
The long and the short of it
You
is,
got quizzed.
you fellas outside went
Yeah,
around.
by the
You
trap.
saw these three goons who'd clearly beaten someone up. These weird cranium rats, as they are actually called, came out and started talking to you in a massive voice. Their brains exposed, electricity coming around all over the place, like arcing. And there's this big pile of trash. You dig in the trash and you find dead Darugar. Inside, you all meet the bartenders, who I really want to call Hans and Franz, but they're not that. That's not their names.
It is Otto and Sven.
And Schultz.
Oh, Sven was the name she came up with, but you changed it halfway through the thing.
There we go.
Nice.
It's true. It was Sven, and then you changed it to Schultz at some point.
Well,
You know what's funny? It's online. So we can
His name is Sven Schultz.
his
There you
name is Sven Schultz. It's it's
Should we
hyphenated.
test my mic since I just turned it on?
His name is Robert Olson.
To make sure it doesn't sound too loud.
Or go ahead and put it on your lapel or your t-shirt lapel.
Make a
Is it
lapel
on
out of
right
your
now?
t-shirt.
Hello.
Keep on going.
Hello, hello, hello.
Just a second. Do it again.
Hello, I'm Haygen
Yeah,
Mudmover.
yeah.
Good? Okay.
Yeah, we got you.
Cool.
All right. To Sven Schultz, that's and Otto, the bartenders. You met the officers. Sort of. You met the officers of Commodore Constantine's ship, which you know is a sloop called the Old Bitch.
The old bitch.
You met the first mate, Magpie. She is all tattooed up. Githyanki. Had already met Smitty, Constantine's second mate, also a Githyanki. Constantine is also a Githyanki. You met Ron, who was alter-selfed to look like the Drugar who was slain. The slain Drugar's name was Oscar. And he was the bosun. So he was the person who, when you went into the back of the bar, when you were ready to get onto the ship, you would get a coin from him, a special coin, minted. It's always different. You give it to him, and then as Sararith found out, you would climb into this chest and salute, and as you close the lid, you kept on saluting, and then you would get onto the old bitch.
Flush down the toilet.
Unless the bosun was killed, replaced by a mad-eye moody dude, Ron.
Yakov.
It's one of those kinds of days.
I feel it.
Also known as he's a biker in the gang called the Yakovs. You've met Ron before. He switched the coins to something else, and unbeknownst to the party, Sararith, when she went in after being very unpleasant to the bar staff, you may be labeled
of violence.
I wasn't nice to the boat.
Vulgar language.
no the
General
bar staff,
disrespect.
the dude in front of the door. You specifically were not nice to him.
Wait, what I do? I don't remember. What I did?
You threatened him with a
You were a
grenade.
dick.
I don't remember.
You were a real fucking dick.
I didn't consider him part of the bar.
I don't
staff.
remember,
considered
Judge.
him a part
I
of the-
swear. I don't remember.
No, I just didn't think it was part of the bar staff. I thought it was part of the.
Yeah,
boat people.
he wasn't even supposed to work that night. He said so. He's like, really?
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a picture of Sararith with the name Karen underneath that, and you are not allowed in
It'd be funny
here.
if that guard was Bill, the bartender's like brother. They both just have really bad
Yes.
luck.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Actually, it's just Bill.
That's awesome.
Working at a different
Anyway,
place under a different
Yeah.
So Sararith went in. She had spoken to. This is all unbeknownst to the party. She'd spoken to Smitty and paid him a sum of money to have provisions set up for everyone, or for herself. You really don't know. Then she paid Oscar, a.k.a. Ron, a bunch of money. Then jumped into the portal and went directly to the gate town Cursed, which you all don't know, and she doesn't know yet. She will find out very quickly. As for what Cursed is, it was told you it's in the Outlands. It's actually where you want to go. Do you want to go?
Yeah.
You know that's a starting point to find Esmeralda, the witch, that Haygen wants to find. Regardless, you've been told that Cursed is a place of cutthroats, and it's an awful, awful place. That gate town as all the gate towns lead to a plane of existence on the Great Wheel. Cursed leads to Carcery, which is
Crazy town.
yeah.
Crazy town.
There's apparently a howling wind that is so persistent and loud that it actually drives you insane.
Shame.
Everyone is barmy as fuck. And it's part of the lower realms, or lower planes, so it's on the evil axis. You guys do have a map that sort of has it on there.
It's right here.
Anyway, the gate towns kind of mimic whatever plane they're nearest, and so a lot of really bad, insane people are there. Right, so that was apparently a trap for the entire group, which Sararith sprung unbeknownst or unknowingly.
Took one for the team.
You all outside quickly ran inside, finding out that the Drugar was dead and that something was going down. Meanwhile, everyone that was inside, save for Sararith, realized something was up. You knew something was amiss. I don't exactly remember why, but I do remember Sararith's antics in the bar made them call the Harmonium, basically call the cops.
Well, wasn't there some comment about the wrong coin?
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
we went and talked to Magpie.
So Magpie realized that you all have the wrong coins. What she also realizes is most of the crew also had a wrong coin, but it wasn't the same coin. It was something totally different. So the crew had, I believe it was platinum.
No, we had platinum.
We had
They
platinum.
had copper.
They had
or silver.
Yeah, it was silver.
so there's only so many metals.
You're supposed to have. We were supposed to have copper.
Copper.
She gave us copper.
Yeah.
They had
Right.
silver.
Because it was silver. Because I remember when I told Magpie.
Right, and
she
you
was-
guys were given platinum. That's
Which
what it
should have
was.
stood out to us because it's Sigil. You know, it should have been strange
Silver.
that we were given silver.
Yep.
Silver's
I don't know why none of us thought of that. I did after the fact.
Yeah,
No, we
but-
were given platinum.
I know, but the fact that
That
the
we were
crew
seeing
had
that
silver.
it's silver.
Yeah, the fact that they were using it just should have been a strange thing to begin with.
I got sunflower seeds this time, which I think are actually worse.
Yeah, because they're,
Yeah,
they're
they're not-
crunchier, and you've got to like work more.
And they also cut the roof of your mouth pretty
You're
bad.
gonna be like a chipmunk.
So I hear.
And there's just less of it as a reward.
Yeah, it's like so much more work for so much less reward.
Well, it's kind of like just something to do with your face.
You get all the salt, you know, when you like
We ate them
licking it,
like
sucking on it.
incessantly in Beijing.
Mm.
They're called guaza, and
Whole mouthful.
like you seriously get down.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway, so that is what happened. I then asked what you all were gonna do, and that is where we're actually going to start.
Oh, we didn't actually do it already.
No. By the way, it was 500 XP for last session.
I think I already got it.
So
Yeah, I did. No, I didn't.
right quick, let's do. We'll go around the table. Say your name, your race, your class, and that's it. Maybe like a weapon, your favored weapon. Right. We'll start with Poe.
I'm Pappillion. I am an Arcana Trickster halfling, and I use my mind as my weapon.
Wow.
Oh my.
Okay.
Is it my turn now?
He's totally that guy.
Haygen Mudmover. He's a human barbarian rogue. He's also got some ranger traits. His favorite weapon is a giant shovel that he lovingly calls the killing shovel, or the killing shovel. What else do we want to know? Is that it?
That's it.
Okay.
Or you're human.
I'm human.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he said human. I am Heiðr Kassbrakkr. I'm a drow rogue, just straight rogue, with some spells. My favorite weapon, a good poison dagger will do me just right, I say.
All right, yeah, I'm Sararith Vramamiir, a half-elf fighter. My favorite weapon are my paints because I can make grenades with them.
I thought you said a house elf fighter, and I was like, but you have socks, I've seen them.
Yeah.
I totally heard house elf.
Yes.
Murad Hatun, level 9, fighter, and aspiring bard. Human.
Nice.
What's your weapon?
Machete. And a dagger.
Never mind that
Pointy
magic
boy.
bow
Yeah.
that
Remember the
he
magic bow.
trained to use on horseback in the steppes.
Hey,
It's all about that machete, baby.
it is now.
It is.
The bag.
The machete show.
Dav Idthè. I go by Dav. I am a rock gnome fighter / sorcerer, and I carry a big old axe. Yeah. I currently have 2 axes.
Double axe.
Yeah.
One's bearded.
Indeed.
Double axe.
All right. Sweet. So yeah, that's where we're gonna start. You are all at the Docks Bar, Bar and Grill, in the ladies' ward, save for Sararith.
Yeah.
And
Exciting.
yeah, what are y'all doing?
Uh,
We're picking up exactly where we left off.
dude. So Magpie said that she figured half the crew were dead. Do you think Sararith is dead as well?
Probably.
I mean, what did people think of us when we went to hell?
Wow.
I mean, she is pretty resilient,
Uh,
but the way she went through is definitely a trap. I mean, that's a trap, right? We can
Well-
all agree on that.
didn't she have a different coin
What, than us?
than the crew?
Yeah.
So they probably went to different places. Maybe she's not dead. Maybe they're not dead.
If
That's true.
Could just be in a prison somewhere, maybe.
back in before we got to Cross, I was able to use something to see, but I also had to have a scrying mirror, and Jodic is the one who has the scrying mirror, so I don't have it either.
Who has the... Wasn't there a crystal ball we found that could scry?
Yeah,
we-
we did have.
I thought I took one off of a body at some point.
Yeah,
Did you keep it?
Who has it?
Not I.
I have a stone from Arborea still, but it's...
Is Sararith the one that has it?
I hope not.
Otherwise...
Just feels like.
I definitely do not have it in my inventory. I gave it to someone.
Yeah. You
So
did not give it
someone
to me.
has it.
And admittedly, the only crystal ball thingy I got was that frost orb that
I feel like I would have given it to you, Poe. But if you don't have it, if no one has it written down, we'll say that I have it because it wouldn't have just gone somewhere.
What game?
I know the crystal ball you're
that
talking
pink-
about.
I had it written down, and
You
I
gave it to me.
I gave it to you.
Because I have it written down.
Okay, so somebody had it. Yeah.
Found it.
It's in my bag of holding.
It's in
Do we want
Murad's
to use
bag
that
of
and see if
holding.
we can find her?
We could.
Well, whip it out, Murad.
It's going in your quotes.
I mean, do we want... How... Can you use
I
that?
hand it to Poe.
Also, should we go... Is there a room we can go in or something? Or are we just out... in the
Why don't we
middle
just
of the
stand
park?
around him in a circle? He's little.
Yeah.
In all fairness,
Yeah.
it's not going to be a projection that everybody can see. You just look into the.
Would you
Oh, okay.
put this through the trash can? Hey, thanks.
I don't know how this works.
Makes a projection.
Right.
That's a great question, and let me tell you.
So he won't.
Two.
And then a light
you.
shimmers through the entire fucking bar. One narrative, one inspiration.
Zvi.
Inspiration. These
are
toss.
I already have the one.
I'm already being.
Nice!
Oh!
Oh, 3 out of 4.
Very nice.
And the other one hit Dav in the face, so that
That counts for something.
That means I'm keeping it.
No, that
what
was
that
good.
means.
4.
I'll get that.
Oh! It bounced off of my head.
Thank you.
Oh,
that one-
snatch.
Yeah, we got one snatch out of
I'm not sure that one.
all the rest of them.
I'm winning so far 3.
Oh shit.
Did you see where it went, Will?
I'm sorry, I keep
Okay,
knocking
I
over
was
my
gonna say, I did
water.
not follow that one.
I have 3.
Sararith, you have 1.
I'm tired now.
Inspiration, you said?
Yeah.
Neeson.
Shit. Okay.
Oh,
But
God.
I can't catch it if
Stop.
it's not coming in my direction.
4? Jesus.
I learned something once, a very important lesson, that the things you do are not as important as the sounds you make while you do them.
It's my favorite part of the whole game. Supercharged it, man.
There you go.
Nice, there we go.
Perfect
Hero
Lieutenant.
points.
I don't want to play anymore.
I don't want to play this game anymore.
2. Use your hero points. No. Yeah, this one's blue.
You give somebody a...
Oh, this is good.
Nice.
I was gonna say it didn't hit me in the face, so I guess I don't get to keep it.
Yeah.
How many?
Inspiration?
No, hero
Hero.
points.
I already told you I had 4.
So white, you ass. White are inspiration.
Which I have none of.
Blue are hero points.
You fucking nugget.
It's been 2 years.
I'm gonna
That's
start
my
calling you
fault.
Oh, man.
Oh, nice. There we go. Elbowed.
It's like kind of endearing, but like still kind of low key.
Yeah, it's good. It's
So-
good. I'm gonna remember that.
Okay. Anyone else need
Oh,
hero
no, I do
points?
see it. Okay.
No.
Yeah, you
Dav?
can see who
Just so you know, I have 4 narrative and
Hero.
2 inspiration, 0 hero points, and I still have a dread point.
Okay.
But you're
Could I
saving
spend a
for
dread point and
something.
just say she didn't go in the wrong portal? So we don't have to fucking deal with it.
Depends on how much narrative he's actually built for it. He's looking positive.
That would be that would really be a decision for her to make. Her and
It's-
the arbiter.
Yeah, you all. So dread point, you all pretty much have to agree on,
Yeah.
or it's got to be majority. But a dread point can do that kind of stuff. So
Completely rewrites
it
the narrative.
will be a yes but situation. As in there'll be something extra,
She's cursed.
but you can absolutely use it to have Sararith back.
Yeah.
Man, I want to be extra cursed.
She's got feet for hands.
Well, that's just. I
that-
just wanted to throw that
so-
out there.
So
just in case.
we do need to make that decision because that will change the narrative, which is fine. I'll make it make sense in the narrative, and you'll still gain something. But we need to make that decision.
Do we want to do that, or do you want to just go about it and save it for something else? Because theoretically, we could use it to, do something very important.
I'm pretty sure I can get out of the situation.
Okay, then we
regardless,
won't use
so
it.
I'm quite.
I like to save it from when we, fight. Or Vecna
god?
or whatever.
That's a good. Although we do surprisingly well against gods.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought we were going to have to use it
It's like-
against Orcus.
It's like
Yeah.
it's like pro wrestling. You just need to tap Jacob, and he'll be like, "I'll come in real quick."
but-
Boom, boom.
I mean, he does a great Macho Man.
Yeah.
He does.
So.
He does. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's a different one. Never mind.
Maybe that's your
wait.
narrative point. You have Jacob back.
Yeah. He busts in the back door. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna stop eating.
He
these
just
things.
manifests.
I think it would work.
So,
Yeah.
Okay.
so
So
not using the points to bring her back.
No.
Okay, cool. Right. But we are using the stone to scry and see her. Yes.
That's a good
Yeah.
idea. I
Going
think.
to,
Yeah. We're gonna give it a go
do you know what the rules were on this?
I don't know at all.
on your ball.
I don't remember. I don't really
You
ever
can use
do.
it once a day.
Did you write down the mechanics for it? You're asking about this specific stone.
Yeah.
I thought you
Yeah,
meant scrying as general.
Stone
Or
of scrying, DC 17 to scry, 1 per day, gain
Yeah.
true sight for 1d4 rounds.
True sight though, that's not.
Yeah, but I think it's an addition to scrying because I don't know. That's true sight is not scrying, so I don't know why it would be called a orb of scrying if it didn't do
I think
scrying.
the true sight is a secondary.
Yeah,
Well,
I think it's a
you
second.
get
DM,
true
does
sight
that sound
what?
right to you?
1d4 rounds.
Rounds. It's not gonna.
Does that sound right, Arbiter? That the orb of scrying allows one to scry and it also grants true sight for 1d4?
I'm actually looking up the deal, although it is not called an orb of scrying.
I don't remember what. I don't think we called it anything. You just were like, it's a crystal ball that scries.
It's probably called the crystal ball. Yeah, the names in this they're not nearly as cool as they were in the previous versions. It is in fact a crystal ball.
Yeah.
Right. So if you remember, well, actually, you don't remember. This is a modified version of one of the crystal balls. So the crystal balls, they come in very rare or legendary. And I just made one in the middle, and it gives you also true sight. So, let's see. While scrying with the crystal ball, you have true sight within a radius of 120 feet. Centered on the spell's sensor. That has to do with scry. Poe, you would know this. I don't think anybody else does, unless you want to roll Arcana. So anyone who's in the room, if you have Arcana as a proficiency, you can roll it.
Oh.
Appreciate that.
No, I'm the only one with proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't have proficiency.
So what'd you get?
Oh, you are.
Really favorite.
I don't know. I don't think you actually identified this thing. You may have, but I don't think you did.
No, I don't think we did either. But I can. It's a 23.
Oh, Jacob gives Nigel an inspiration.
Nice.
Oh, was it for the Macho Man thing?
Yep, I think so.
Ah.
Yes.
I think it was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he says, Nigel gets inspiration for that.
Nice.
Thanks, man.
Oh yeah.
I hope he's at home doing that voice right now.
He's really good at it. So
He's really good at it. Yeah, what'd you get?
23.
Yeah, you know what a crystal ball is.
Yeah. I don't have to identify it. I'm like,
So it can absolutely cast the scrying spell. But you know plenty about the sprying. How spry you are.
I'm so spry.
I think there was a
know how to
glitch
scry.
in the Matrix just now, because
Yeah. Just for the goodness of us all, I'm going to look it up because it wouldn't be the first time.
Oh yeah.
I've assumed that a 3.5 or second edition spell works the same in 5th ed.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna look it up real quick.
it seems fair.
All right. I am pretty sure you cannot use it across planes. I'm pretty sure. And I know that scrying works within Sigil, but not outside of it. And like you can't scry on someone within Sigil.
Right.
If you're not in Sigil. Which is weird because, well, that's neither here nor there.
I am slightly confused by that in the sense that our Sigil and the Outlands.
You don't know.
Planes, okay,
You don't know.
Like, it seems like they're, I don't know, it's confusing.
Yeah, it is absolutely confusing. It's not supposed to make sense, actually.
Okay.
And Sararith definitely doesn't know.
Fair enough.
And that's not to stonewall you. It's just that's one of the things. Right. So you can see and hear a particular creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you. Yeah. You know that the crystal ball, unless it's souped up or something,
Yeah.
there's no way it's gonna be able to see her. If she's not in, if she is not in Sigil,
Skunk Knight.
it's not gonna work. And you know it's not gonna work.
Have you seen Labyrinth? Remember the knights like a fox? I just figured I'd be a skunk instead.
This
Yeah.
this does not, unless she's here, I can't see her with this.
Oh.
Now that said,
Wow.
I can attempt to
that said,
see if she is in Sigil still, but if wherever the portal went was outside of here.
Well, it's worth a try, isn't it?
The crystal ball can't do it.
No, I know.
Oh, right.
I said that at the beginning because I was talking about
What?
He was like, I'm not putting the eye
this
in.
thing I have. But I was able to use it, but I had to have the scrying.
Yeah.
What about? Do we still have that that telescope that sees through planes?
Oh. You mean the spyglass?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like fish it. I take off my pack and set it on the floor and open it and rummage in it. It's got to be in here somewhere. Oh, no, that's not it. That's those are my
Duct
bracers.
tape them together.
There's I don't know. That's some totems. What is that?
Just getting all
I
that
pull out like a rancid piece of meat. Oh no. Oh, there it is. There.
Squish, squish.
So I take the spyglass.
You remember how that thing works?
Nope, because I'm glad I remembered it.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
Buried at the bottom of my bag.
I completely forgot about it.
So,
well, with narrative point, I'll let you know what's up. Go on.
Hey, so then I'll spend a narrative point to know what's going on.
Okay, great. It's broke. No, okay.
That's broken.
I'm sorry.
I have another one of these. You can use one.
So the spyglass
Oh, thank you.
can see through some planes. They found it on the Hell barge, the slaver barge, and that was they also. I'm pretty sure, and they also found it with the balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, the blue balls.
Yeah.
Which worked in conjunction, the seeking stones, which worked in conjunction with this. So those maps, the captains of the ship. It wasn't the Hell barge. It was the warship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So the seeking stones will find their plane of existence, and it gives you a guide to,
it's the
like a
tracer.
comet, to tracer, so you know where it goes, and you can use the spyglass. You had those. That's where you got your maps, or some of your maps.
Yeah.
And that'll allow you to navigate the planes pretty much. it can't pierce certain planes, and it depends on where you are. So when you looked up from Beator or Bator, Hell, you could see the astral, like above you.
So,
but you know that it doesn't work in some places.
okay, let me see if this will work. I don't know for sure, and so I'll take it and use it to see if I can. I don't know where I'm going to exactly look though. I'll just think of her and look in it, and maybe that'll
That's a good plan.
work.
So
Because
If you look at the box, can you see the paths that it
I
leads to?
point to
Like
it.
where she disappeared?
Well, there's runes on it. Did they tell you how to use it?
Arcana.
Yep.
Yep, that is a 26.
So as you read the runes and such, it's just like anything, any sort of instructional manual where it's incredibly succinct. It's
Bingo.
like like a camera.
Yeah.
It's like turn,
It's
lock.
It's got 4 things. It's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
looking glass. Blah blah.
Right. As you know, it's a spyglass. So you pull it out and you twist, kind of like one of those kaleidoscopes.
Yeah.
It's like a kaleidoscope as you turn each of the little.
It didn't have different colored lenses on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get a narrative point for that.
Haha.
As you flip the shades, and those
Like different geometric patterns take shape in it.
right,
Yeah.
and those gels pretty much open up your sight to a different plane of existence. Okay, so here's how this is. It doesn't work from Sigil, but we'll do a fate roll because I just think it's cool and I totally forgot about it. Here's the issue though. If it does work, there's got to be a caveat, all right? Because otherwise, you're holding an artifact that everyone like there. If you can view the entire multiverse from Sigil,
it's too powerful.
with an item, that's an artifact.
Yeah.
So it's got to have a caveat.
Like the lady gets mad or something.
You don't want that.
No.
No, we don't want that.
Yeah,
I don't want that, but
would not
I'm
be-
feeling
would
like
not be
that
the right
breaks
way.
some of her rules of
It-
privacy.
It would be bad news bears. And that's the thing is,
Breaks the user agreement.
it makes it makes it an artifact,
Yeah.
and that's potentially really bad for you all.
Can his
One of the
26
many?
allow him to know that?
What?
That us
we
having another
shouldn't use it here?
artifact would be.
No.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do with it? We're gonna do a fate roll. Who's gonna be fortune? Who's gonna be false fortune?
I'll do fortune.
And I'll do false fortune.
All right. So the way it works is this. Here are the stakes. In the event it's fortune, pretty much what you can do is you have these seeking stones. You have to burn one of the seeking stones, and you can use it in Sigil and find someone or see another plane. There are planes that are just completely cloaked. Certain levels of Beator and Mount Celestia and such, you just can't see, period. But what that means is you're using up your seeking stones, and so you can only use it so many times.
Okay.
That would make sense. And it means it's a very powerful item, probably like in the very rare to legendary. So that'd be awesome. That's fortune. The seeking stones will obviously at that point be very important, right? Like big ammo for your binocular thing. False fortune. It will work this once, and then one of the lenses is going to burn out.
Yeah.
So it works one time. It also has the eye. It gains the ire of the Lady of Pain.
So we don't want that.
No.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean she'll roll in and kill us, but
Right. So
She'll know
as
that.
Poe, you're sitting there and you are using it.
She'll be disappointed.
So roll. Yeah, it gets her ire. She's not going to come and flay you, but it's going to be a strike.
49.
Oh no.
Like we can re-roll it. What'd you get?
A 92.
Okay, I'm gonna use a narrative point to re-roll it.
Switch hands.
Can we use narrative points, or do we have to use inspiration?
I'll let you use which
I have more of those, so I'm gonna use. It's a narrative thing, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, that's better.
I think inspiration or narrative points work for it.
74.
Okay, that's much better. I got a 20. So
Okay.
All right. As you flip through it, and you realize maybe some of the runes light up that weren't there before.
Oh, it's working.
As they sort of glow.
It's kind of pretty, really.
This ember looks like
It just says batteries not included.
Oh, damn it. What's a battery?
In fact, it's like, use seeking stone. So, you need a seeking stone. Got burn one.
Who's got those?
I've got them. I was looking to see how many there were.
So fortune is that
So-
it works just one time, but it's not an artifact.
No, it uses
That it is.
really the only bad thing is that we have to use one of these stones.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Will,
It can see it. You just have to use the stones.
Yeah.
did
So-
you say that there are the runes of requirement?
I guess so.
Which I think is a great deal. Because
That is funny.
the alternative was it either didn't work or the Lady of Pain saw it. So
You'll get a narrative point.
Sweet. Well, that came from my face. It still landed in my lap. Okay. That's good enough. That's good enough.
Which one of these seeking stones are you going to burn?
I didn't know that they were different.
They have different colors.
Oh.
Yep.
But
I
you didn't
only
tell us
have the.
which colors.
Okay, because I only had that we had 5 of them. I was not here when they found the seeking stones.
Indeed.
I think the blue one went.
Yeah, the blue one was gone.
Was that when you were exploring the other ship?
He was off exploring the other ship.
Okay.
Well, he was gone.
I was actually not at that game.
He was gone.
Oh, right, I remember.
So, which color do you want to use?
What? There were
It's all the
5.
colors of the rainbow,
Okay, I will
Except blue.
use.
except for blue.
We don't have
Is
blue.
there a purple one?
Yep.
I'll use purple.
All right.
Is it indigo or violet?
We'll call this one indigo.
Hey, so I reach
So
into.
we'll stay with Roy G. Biv.
I'll reach into my pocket and pull out the bag of balls. Didn't you guys say like one of them flew out when you opened it last time?
yeah, and somebody told us that they flew to the specific planes or something.
Well, with the spyglass, if I hold on to one and think about it and then release it, it will go and we can follow the trail with the spyglass.
Oh,
You
that's
see
nifty.
Constantine's like, that's amazing. As there's like a group of people that are drinking, like
Yeah, we're doing
You
like
guys are
bars.
just doing
we're doing
this
like tricks in the bar.
in the middle of a bar,
Yeah.
and they're like looking at you and stuff.
So I'll open it up and I'll reach in and grab the. I'll look in. I'll open like this.
Careful.
You see a whole bunch of balls. They're like these what is that shit called? Moldavite? Yeah. How it's almost translucent, like glass looking. And there's one that's an indigo. As you grab the indigo one.
Like this? Uh-huh.
And I'll pull it out
Yeah.
and I'll cinch up the bag and stick it back in my pocket and think about Sararith and then go.
As that happens, he tosses this rock, and as you all like, it's like that scene in Lord of the Rings where the ring goes up, and everybody kind of like watches it as it gets to its zenith, and then starts falling. Oh no, it's not gonna work! As it ignites in this indigo, this bright indigo.
I dropped to the floor.
You do?
Yeah.
Dav drops to the floor. A couple of the patrons are like, oh, like spill their beers. It all goes on. This thing alights and shoots off through the wall. As it does, wood shoots up. You see the other room. The guy sitting at the desk is like, "Oh shit!" As the desk explodes, you see this hole, like in the movie Constantine, rip
Whoops.
through building and whatnot, and you hear like
Maybe we should have gotten the roof and
they're
done
like
it.
You should have maybe gone outside.
like cats and shit.
You guys didn't tell me it did that.
Oh,
You
well.
just said it flew
Forgot.
off.
It did
It's kind
do
of
that.
direct.
We didn't mention it was pretty catastrophic.
It almost took my head off the first
You
time.
just said it
Murdered.
flew off.
Yeah. There was
an
potential murder.
applause.
I lean and look out the hole, look at the guy. You all right? The guy at the desk.
He's like,
Hagen's head just
Yeah.
popping through the hole. Hey, man.
Bad day at work, huh?
bad day.
Sorry.
Picking up coins.
Don't mind us. It could have been worse.
I'll stick my beer through the hole and give it to him.
I go to the.
How big's the hole? How big was the stone?
If it's big enough for his head, it's big enough for a
The
beer.
stone is like that big.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So the hole's like
so
that.
like literally like I'm
Yeah,
holding
it's like
it
a cannonball.
this.
Yeah.
It's basically killing.
Hagen,
Good.
I go up to the bar,
Yep.
and
Now you see Sven Schultz, like arms crossed.
I
He's
pull out my
kind of red in the face.
coin purse. So, how much do I owe you for the damage?
Probably a lot.
Well, give me a number.
Hold on, let me see how much the wall is. He walks around the way.
I'm just trying to help. I could have just left.
Let me see how much the wall is. Oh no.
he's bitching and
Yeah.
stuff. As he comes, you hear him in the back, and he's like, first you bring grenade, then you bring harmonium.
I didn't bring the grenade or the harmonium. That was somebody else.
Then you bring floating balls.
Well,
That we did,
yes, that was me. That's why I'm offering to pay for the damage.
He comes back. 200 gold.
All right. I give him 20 platinum.
Nope. Ching, ching, ching.
And I give him another 5 and say, that's just for putting up with us.
See? He'll pour you a beer.
Thanks.
All right.
You got humped.
So do
Yeah.
you use the spyglass, or
Yeah,
you
no,
just
like
let the ball go?
As it went up and came back down, I had pulled out the spyglass because I knew that's what it was doing, was going up and then setting in place to give you time to get the spyglass out to watch
Okay.
it.
As you're gonna be sitting there for a minute, as you're like watching it, you see it's like wreaking havoc through Sigil, and then it takes like right angle.
Oh, not the kid.
Takes off a light boy. His head just explodes.
And shoots out the donut.
Oh well.
As you're sitting there following it, it's like, like watching like the Challenger. Ooh, maybe not the Challenger.
Oh no.
First thing that came to mind. Anyway, as
The other C1.
it was awful. How about the Falcon, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, and Poe's sitting there. You're gonna be there for you have no idea how long.
What do you see?
Literally traveling to the other planes.
I'll be like describing. It's outside the ring now. It's still going. I don't know where yet, but it's outside.
What does it look like? Are you like following behind the ball?
Yeah, I'm just watching this purple dot move.
You're literally seeing like a shooting star.
Yeah.
All right. What are the rest of you doing as this is happening?
I guess waiting.
I'm looking around to see if the any of the other patrons are like angry at us or.
No, it doesn't seem like they're angry, but lots of people are looking.
I order a round of drinks for the whole bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Roll me a d100.
A lot of the Yankees have died, so they're not there anymore.
We don't know if they're dead.
It was a full bar.
No, he means how many people are in the bar.
Yeah.
84.
All right. Well, we'll say there is
I have plenty of money, so I'm not really worried about it.
42 people in here.
Okay.
Total. So patron-wise, we'll say there's 30 people. 30 actual patrons.
Okay.
As everyone's like,
How much are drinks? I don't even know.
are you buying the cheap shit?
Nah.
All right, it is 5 silver per drink, so half a gold. So what is that? 15?
Yeah.
Yeah.
15.
That's
No,
not
it's
too
not
bad.
much at all. Yeah.
That's less than the wall.
Yeah.
All right. As you kind of wait, and 5 minutes goes by, 10 minutes, as you're sitting there, Poe, watching this indigo ball comet itself through the plains.
And I'm assuming as I'm watching it, as as it goes through the plane, I can see the actual plane change around.
That's what I'm
it.
getting at. I think this music will work. As you see, the astral realm, it looks spacey, nebulas and everything.
It's in the astral realm now.
No.
Do you see a shark?
No, I don't see our buddy.
See a school of astral fish.
What is it? Dolphins in Thor that he sees? They see space dolphins in one scene.
Also,
You will see in the distance what looks like, I mean, it looks like this big, but this big pink glowing whale.
oh, there's a pink wet. I didn't have that much to drink.
As it's curving around, and you have to flip the gel. The first couple, you can't see it as you focus it back, and you flip it to the dark blue one. As you see the shooting star now commenting itself towards this massive flat ring with a spire in the middle of it.
There's a ring with the I think it's in the outlens now.
As you see it careening over all these weird towns. One has it looks like two volcanoes erupting, and then right beyond that is like lush green forest. Right beyond that is just this huge crater. Just the gate towns are completely different places.
It's going by some volcanoes. Ooh, it's in a pretty land. Stop here. No. Oh,
No.
Now it's my crater.
Do I actually have this map? Does Haygen actually have this map, or is this just something Nigel
Yeah, you
has?
have it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Haygen's looking at the map. I don't see any volcanoes. Unless
Do you see a plush?
No,
plush
it's just
area?
a drawing.
Well, now
I see a crater.
Oh, you found the crater?
Or
Maybe
a
the
split in the
volcanoes
earth.
could be there.
Crater kind of looks like a face.
This looks like a crack. It's more like a valley than a crater. Crevasse. That's a good word. Do you see a witch hobbling around anywhere?
This piece of land is like 100 miles in diameter. It's really, really big.
Yeah.
As
all of the Outlands
comet-
is only 100 miles. Is it weird?
Yes,
Is it like
it
weird?
is very weird.
Okay.
This is gunslinger weird.
Yeah, I got you.
And it depends. Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's very
follow.
weird. As the meteor shoots out, and your sort of POV pulls back,
Thank you so much.
and you're actually like starting to come back to Sigil as you see it find its destination. It looks like this big town that's just a huge dump.
It's a big town. It kind of looks like the Hive.
No. Can you see any signs?
I'm trying to maintain a certain level.
I'm
As
sorry.
it slams into the ground and just explodes.
Gotcha.
Are they going to be happy by the time we get there?
Probably not.
Well, it just caused the crater.
Yeah, it's a meteor.
So
Like the beginning of Men in Black. There's this huge explosion.
And frankly, everyone in the Outlands is probably mad to begin with.
yeah, at least when we get where we're going, we can tell where it stopped.
As you can see, maybe through the spyglass, some runes appear, and you see it says in runes, "Cursed."
Oh, it says
That's
it actually says cursed at the bottom.
Wow, that's a nifty thing. Well, does that mean that's where she is?
Yeah,
Well, son of a bitch, that's where we're going. So,
it did not tell me if she was alive or not, but
Well.
at least that's where she is.
I hope
parts
that
of her are.
I hope that didn't change
no.
change your status.
We'll see if I.
Giant crater.
wouldn't that be kind of ironic?
I mean, at least I think if I wasn't alive, it'd probably go just like to hell. So
I guess it'd be kind of funny what he said if the ball killed you arriving, like it actually hit you.
Go in my head. That'd be my luck.
So a fate roll.
So a fate roll.
All right. Sararith.
Duh.
You get hit by.
You get hit by a blue ball.
Roll athletics.
Yeah, indigo. That's right.
Ooh. Mood shift.
You wake up in a very cold, stony place. You can see in the dark, yeah?
Yes. What I would do is if I wake up, I will continue to keep my eyes closed and sort of like do a body awareness situational check. So like I'm gonna just find out how I'm lying, if my hands and feet are bound, all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. As you wake up, the first thing you notice is just your body's aching from getting tarnation kicked out of you. Flashes of perhaps the night before you. Time is completely gone. It could have been 10 minutes ago. Could have been hours ago. Of appearing in the gate town and seeing these tall buildings made of like refuse and like a big, just enormous Hooverville, corrugated steel and such.
Like a favela?
Kind of like a favela, just
like Los Angeles.
Like way worse. And then 15, 20, 30 Mad Max looking dudes. So they're wearing just an assortment of armors and whatnot.
And do I remember what kind of species they were?
They were all sorts, but predominantly tieflings. And you just went into battle mode, as I described before.
Yeah.
It's just flashes. And you remember killing several of them, tossing some grenades. But in the end, literally everywhere you went, there were 10 more. And there was nowhere to hide. There was nowhere to scale, nothing. Maybe one of the last thoughts that you had before unconsciousness was, well, this is obviously a trap. And not for me, for the Murad. In the center, as you're going down, struggling against just 8 big dudes just holding you down and beating you like Morpheus. You see walking out of the darkness this cloaked figure with black gloves on, purplish, I think it was, bluish robes with a silver trim, as Iskatov pulls down his hood. This dark-skinned man, human, rings on his fingers, and he's holding this gnarly root staff. No smile on his face, no look of glee. There's actually some sympathy in his eyes as you get hit on the temple and you're out. As you wake up, stone, cold floor. You can hear some Burks talking in Sigilian style chant. You hear some like poker chips maybe. As you do a body check, you realize you are somehow bound, but you don't feel any ropes or anything. But you can't move your feet, and your hands are just stuck to your sides.
Can I move my upper body at all or not?
Yeah. Okay. And you're just laying like flat on your back.
So I will, sort of slightly open my eyes and look around and see if I can see anything right in front of me.
It's almost pitch black in here, but of course, since you can see in the dark, that's not a problem. There's a little tiny bit of light coming from the corner of the room. You're in a cell. Cell's maybe 10 by 10, really small. There'll be just a shelf that has detritus and stuff on it, like some hay. There's a window that's all barred up, and there are bars that close off this place. As you look at the bars, you see there's no door. It's just big, perhaps steel bars that are this far apart. Even Dav or Poe couldn't sneak through them, although maybe they could force them open. The voices are coming from down a corridor. This stone is all, it's like cobblestone, and you see some just different materials, metals, and it's made of everything. It's like all just smashed together.
Gotcha. So at that point, I will sort of, try and maneuver my body to get on my sort of like a kneeling position on my knees.
Yep.
And then call out hello in common.
As you look down at your hands, because you notice you can't raise your arms or pull them away from your body. There's nothing holding them there. It's just like the force of your mind won't move them. You can kind of bend your elbows a little bit, and you can move your fingers. As for your feet, it's the same thing. They're just together. You're like a little action figure that sucks. That can't bend.
Yeah. I'll mutter to myself, magic, such bullshit. And then just sort of like wait and see if I hear anybody coming back, after I call out.
The voices, as you yell out hello, the voices abruptly stop. You hear something?
Yeah, you do hear something. The person you have, contained in the cell.
Crike. She's awake. Go get the mage.
Sounds like you got boys are having some fun in there.
There's no response.
It's okay. You don't need to talk. I can talk, and you can listen.
You hear some footsteps leading away from you.
You better hope
One
that,
pair.
You better hope that mage is as powerful as he seems. Because right now you just have a caged wolf, and it's not going to end well for you.
You do or say anything?
No, I'll just wait patiently to see what happens next.
A little while later, maybe 10 minutes, you hear a door open and soft footsteps heading this way, slippers on the stone. Still in darkness, you see Iskatov come to the gate.
Would I know that his name is Iskatov, or would I just know that?
Pretty sure you met him.
You met him.
We were
Would I associate him as Iskatov?
You know
we met him
Iskatov.
face to face on the flying carpet a while back.
He's at the Great
Over
Foundry.
there.
right.
Yeah.
As he stands about 5 feet from the bars, he looks just like he did. He does not have his staff with him.
Well,
He folds his hands in front of him.
Well, a proper meeting at last. We've flirted this little dance of ours for a while now, it seems.
You see him eating seeds.
He just stares at you for 2 hours eating seeds.
That would be creepy.
It
This
would
is my
be.
favorite part.
That'd be very unsettling.
It would. It would.
He says, actually, he won't say anything for the first moment. You say anything else?
No, I'll just stare very intently at him, waiting for him to crack.
Well, we'd hoped more than just you would be caught by our little ruse.
Oh.
In fact, he will be eating like a pomegranate or something.
Well, you should be
Spitting out
glad
the
it was
seeds.
just me. Otherwise, you would have not done very well. You didn't do very well even then. You just got lucky.
Insolent to the very end.
Yes. That's what we're gonna put on our gravestone.
She's on brand.
Yeah.
What should I do with you?
That's a good question. What did you want to do with me?
Oh, that sounds dirty.
That sounded like a proposition.
Maybe I'm just a pervert.
Ground chicken brown.
I mean, why not both?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Use those feminine wiles, Sarah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Maybe you can
I mean, you did
persuade.
get me all alone in here.
I'm just saying.
Oh, he gets better.
Yeah.
Ah.
Is there a leather couch in the room? Theoretically.
Cameras on a tripod.
Yeah.
A strange guy sitting in the corner of the room with a notepad.
Oh no, it's Shibari. He's got me. Got my hands and legs bound.
Oh, it gets worse. I'm just gonna eat my yogurt and think about things.
I don't think that's better.
Just the craw if you get too scared.
Look off. Not the hot wax again. You didn't pay me
Hey,
enough.
mages do like their candles.
Ooh, the hot wax again.
Yeah, again.
That's
DM, you're just letting us.
Make it stop.
He's looking for jobs.
Yeah.
He's done. He's done.
Oh, no.
We all die. Okay.
Meteor hits all of us.
There's no reason to fight against the stream.
Just let it happen.
That's what gets you into these messes, man.
It is.
Well, I'm not interested in that. No offense.
Why? What do you think I was suggesting?
I'm into goblins.
This won't do. You are the prize. The craftsmen have paid quite a sum of money.
Oh, it's money here.
Oh no. I have white gelatinous goop all over my face.
There's paper towels right over there.
Okay. Clean my face off.
No, no.
Cameras, please.
Screenshots.
This isn't that type of channel.
It just became that.
Yeah, it's that channel now.
I was literally going to tell you not to spill your yogurt anywhere. And then you did.
It just ran down my chin.
No.
Good thing
Nope.
I just shaved.
Some calm.
He's chambered.
So, folks, it's okay. It's good.
Guys, none of this is amusing
Oh, okay.
Yep.
at all.
You're right.
Don't laugh.
Shut up. Oh, no.
The human predicament.
She's broken.
Do not find any of this humorous, because it is not.
Alright.
I'm gonna go over here.
Guys, he's right.
None of you may laugh.
Oh, okay. All right.
There is nothing funny about any of this.
He is the comedian, he would know.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ruin your pain.
You definitely did.
None of this is amusing. None of this is funny.
All right.
You
At
left us
all.
alone
You do
too
this.
long.
You do this. It's all right. You can do this.
This is.
I find none of this funny.
You didn't get the right stimulus for more than 5 seconds.
That joke is also not funny.
So we took it.
Right. I'm gonna go get some water.
Yeah.
I'll be
D&D,
right back.
Sounds
You
like a
need to
good
cool
idea.
down for a second.
by the way, just a quick reminder, D&D is not for making jokes.
Okay.
It's not
It
even
is
about making
not a time to
make-believe.
cut up. It is not a time to laugh. It is not a time to find humor in anything.
It's very
Time for
serious.
math.
None of this is humorous. None
If
of
you're
this
not
is
stressed,
funny.
you're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
It may not be humorous, but is it hummus?
Hummus is pretty good, but it's not funny.
Hummus is no laughing matter.
I was gonna say I haven't
No.
seen many people make jokes while eating hummus. To be perfectly honest, I think you're
It
right.
is, however, a smash hit.
See what you did there. Hummus is smashed to make it. Yes, that's where the joke is. Is that correct? I don't
What
know.
joke?
I don't know. I'm
I don't
vegetarian.
know how hummus is made. So
I don't know, man. All I
I'm
know is
guessing that's
Well,
what.
there's a saying that sometimes if you want to make hummus, you got to smash some chickpeas.
oh man, I was perfectly set up. And
Is
now
that a saying?
No, I'm out of it.
Yeah.
People say that.
Holker says it.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Heard it.
You
It's
successfully.
his opening line at
successfully
any
got
dinner
me.
party.
'Cause I was gonna say it. All I know
Yeah.
is the chick's got to pee, and then.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't. I was gonna say.
But
That's
I
the
failed.
ballsy
I
thing about
lost
this
the
man.
time
He
and-
doesn't even care.
Why would it matter? That's-
It's a riot. It's a riot. I wish to have that kind of courage one day.
That
Kind of
Don't
courage
ask
that
too many,
says,
uh,
I don't need
questions
to
about
look
the
at what's
hummus."
at this dinner table. I'm going to make my jokes. I aspire to that.
And eat a little from the dinner table because I'm hungry.
True.
Yeah, I feel that though.
We've been populating the conversation while you've been gone.
Yeah.
V. Mordred V says, "Don't ask too many questions about the hummus."
Oh. Number one rule of Hummus Club. Forgot. Sorry.
Sure.
Hummus Club.
Safe that way.
Don't talk about Hummus Club.
So this won't do. Only having you, well, I won't get what I need.
And what is it that you need?
He sort of looks you over. It doesn't surprise me that you and your friends have forgotten the deal you all made.
I've made no such deal.
You've made a deal by being a part of the Murad.
I don't think that's how deals work. But
It is how deals work.
Yeah? You got a gauge to prove that?
No, I don't need a gauge.
I believe this is the first time we've actually talked, so I made no deal with you. But we can make one if you wish.
You don't remember flying above the foundry?
I didn't talk to you. I had no need to talk to you.
I've heard of the Vramamiir's penchant for negotiating. If only you all were trustworthy.
Yes, because a secretive altar boy hiding in a tower is definitely very trustworthy.
He looks confused.
I mean, mages, you guys are always
Always
above
with the
board.
mage thing, right? Listen, the slippers go with the outfit.
Maybe
Regardless,
it's
your
not.
group, the Murad, owes me several items. Owes the Order of Dur several of these items, and has for quite some time.
What are they and what do you want with them?
I think we're past all of that.
Are we? I thought this was a negotiation.
You also thought you were going somewhere where you didn't go.
Right. Well, where is this all going then?
Your
Guess I can't
friends
really-
were going to Pappillion.
And where am I going?
You were going to go directly to the craftsman. Specifically to Mentiri. I believe they had something special lined up for you.
And now?
No, that won't do. The tieflings won't get their souls, and the craftsmen won't get their gold. I don't like working with demons or devils.
It's a bit ironic, don't you think? I
To
hear
not
that-
like doing it?
I hear mages do that all the time. Isn't that kind of what you do?
No. It's all for the greater good.
Huh, yeah.
You wouldn't know anything about that.
Oh, right, because obviously the Eye of Vecna serves the greater good, of course.
What about the Eye of Vecna?
I know that is one of the things you want, but that's all I really know.
The eye should be destroyed.
Oh, and you can do that, Tom.
He looks at you blankly, as if to say, yeah.
Well, then why don't you prove how powerful you are? I mean, you had to subdue me with overwhelming force, but clearly you could have done it yourself, right?
Why should I not kill you?
Sounds like you have an antagonistic relationship with my family, do you not?
Everyone does.
Well, I've been away from them for some time. Perhaps I might sway that balance in someone else's favor.
A deal with the Vramamiir.
A deal with me, at least. I can make no promises for what they do.
You see him hold out his hand, and like a Jedi, all your shit floats over to him as he starts looking through your stuff. He like picks up the paints. Well, that explains something.
What can I say? I'm an artist.
I see you've been dealing in contraband as he's looking at the the role playing game, the RPG. I'm assuming you got this in Beator?
I believe so.
So that was obviously you all.
Contraband, though. I mean, that's a pretty hefty word. Is there really such a thing in Sigil?
He's like obviously ignoring you, like listening but not responding. He pulls all your shit out. So do you have any of the items he needs?
No, I don't. I'm like 99% sure I don't.
I'm pretty sure you don't either.
Yeah.
But Poe, you know what he needs.
No, she does not.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure probably the most interesting thing he has.
I have all the things that
he looks like you see sweat beaded up on his head. He's bald, right?
Like, probably the most interesting thing with him would be like the javelin of lightning or the
right?
canes.
And isn't he a black man?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He looks like a...
Does he have any facial hair?
No.
I'm just trying to picture him in my head.
Yeah, he looks like Miss Windu.
Yeah, Miss Windu.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's Sam Jackson?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
I was thinking Kingsley from Harry Potter. Kingsley?
I don't remember.
Big, awesome R.
Oh, I know you're talking about, yeah.
No.
Anyway, I like the little personality you have going for him.
Yeah. He visibly... Oh, we'll go ahead and roll insight.
So it's a 5.
He either needs to poop, or he's really angry. Angry, just frustrated.
Surprise,
He's
it's
very
both.
frustrated
What's the
as he pulls
matter?
his stuff out.
It's a good reason.
What's the matter? Did you expect me, of all people on the team, to have anything important?
You're definitely the most trustworthy. You can smell the sarcasm. I'm surprised you haven't blown them all up by now.
Well, perhaps I can give you a little demonstration.
Perhaps.
It's not for lack of trying.
What to do? What to do? Papaya won't be happy if I just let you go. I think he'd cut a deal with the craftsman. I really don't care, to be honest with you. As he's just sort of monologuing like a villain.
Here's my question. What do you want?
You really don't know?
I know that you want these items, but...
Do you know what the items are, Sararith?
I know of the Eye of Vecna. I know of Vecna. I'm not going to claim to be particularly learned on the ins and outs of what that means specifically. It's not that important to me.
Poe, really quick, for out of game, so everybody remembers what the items are.
It is the Eye of Vecna, the Hand of Vecna. He wants the blue stone on the wand.
The
Of Orcus.
playbill.
Huh?
The playbill.
The Playbill,
Yeah.
which we now know is a wish book, and there's one more, right?
The book.
Well, I mean,
The wizard book. His
Yeah,
book.
but he's
You gave
already
him the
got
book.
it.
I can't,
He's
I
already got
can't
the book.
remember. Would Sararith know of anything other than just the eye? Because that's what we were like actually talking about.
I mean, I think everybody knows. Unless you just haven't told people.
Well, it could just be like not paying attention.
Well,
or
no,
being
where Sarah
on
joined
guard.
later, I don't know
Yeah.
if she would. I don't
How often we've talked about it since she joined.
Yeah, so that's the question.
Yeah.
like we've talked about it like out of game, but I don't know if the characters have gone over.
So
On the carpet. he
After the
would've-
carpet, we probably would have rehashed.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
So yeah. You do know. You would probably know because at the carpet, that's when we gave him the book.
Okay.
So you would have seen us give him the book, and we would have talked about the other thing. He probably even asked about the things. I don't remember. for
Well, in
sure.
that case, I'll still keep it close to my chest just because I know the eye is the thing we're actively trying to dispose of at the moment.
Right. But he just say that he wanted to destroy it.
True. So that's the thing I might. I mean, if you actually want to destroy it, well, by all means, why don't we work together? Because as far as I know, that's what the plan of the party is in the first place.
that was the original plan.
Did you tell them that?
Yes, I did. I saved them from a mind flare in the process.
Well, given your associations so far as I have been informed, can you blame them for being a little less than forward with you?
They're simply untrustworthy beings.
And one
They wreak
associated-
havoc everywhere they go.
And one associated with one such as Caras Tirmen certainly is to be trusted.
He you can see his patience just tested. Whether or not you've made a deal with me, you're involved in this.
I'm a mercenary, of course I'm involved. The question is, how much do you want me to help you?
I don't know if you are aware how deep this water is that you're in.
The Vramamiir have been involved in many such conflicts over the millennia. It's none of my issue.
There's few of you left, Sararith.
There are enough. Clearly, I mean, apparently my brother has become a big hotshot mechanist, so...
He just tilts his head back and starts cackling. As he brings his head back, you see some tears in his eyes. He's actually been like crying because he's laughing so hard. And there's like some pain in his face. Your brother is long dead.
Oh. That's what I thought too,
What
apparently.
you think is him is no longer him.
And then what is he?
Something else. I would say a demon if it weren't completely wrong.
Again, you have answered nothing. What do you wish for me to do? And if it fits within my plans, then I'm happy to do it.
Your plans.
Yes. I merely want to get back to my family.
He arches an eyebrow. He didn't have eyebrows. Where his eyebrow would be. You want to get back to your family. You want to
Isn't
go
that
to
what a good
Mechanus.
daughter should want?
You want to get to Mechanus, huh?
Wherever
what?
most of my family should be. I have heard they're a bit scattered at the moment.
Thank you.
I'll tell you what.
Do you need these maps?
No, just this one. Thank you.
The Order of Dur, which is the order I'm a part of. An order of mages, yes. We aim to protect the multiverse from people like the Murad.
By destroying Sigil.
No. No. I don't belong to some cult, like the cult of Ool or the Circle.
You have to understand, from my perspective, it's all the same.
That's the place of ignorance. Regardless, it is very important that I get these items to safety. Not sold to the highest bidder or used by some numbskull.
Very well. Well, as you know, I have been less than fully capable since I started this journey. I was separated from my family and have had to piece my kit together as I've gone along. However, if I'm able to acquire my full arsenal, I may be of more use to you.
What is your full arsenal?
You have seen the weapons that Vramamiir wield.
Some of those should not be. They
Oh.
shouldn't exist.
Really? And you should exist. Your power should exist, yes. Many claim your
Megalomaniacs, all of you. I think it does run in your family.
Yeah. Plenty of people would say your powers are unnatural and unnecessary.
I'm not going to debate this with you.
Very well.
And I wonder if any deal will be honored.
That's up to you.
No, it's up to you. I'm going to let you go. As he looks at your things. I'm going to let you go back to the Murad. If you will make a deal with me.
What would the deal be?
I want the eye and hand of Vecna, the Playbill, which I know they have, and the blue crystal of Orcus.
I believe... I'm not sure how many of those we have.
I also know they made a deal with the Rakshasa. As you can see just a small grin appear on his face.
Admittedly, we've made a few deals in the time we've been in Sigil.
Well, how long has it been since that deal has gone unfulfilled?
Oh, I see. That was not one of the ones I was a part of. I don't actually know.
Unlike myself, Rakshasas don't care.
I'll have to take your word for that one.
You just need to wait.
I made no such deal.
He just smiles at you. It's the first time he actually looks evil. There's like spite in his eyes.
I feel a kinship to him suddenly.
Sararith, you will get me these things. If you don't, you will be sorry.
Very well. However, as that would clearly put me, at least to a certain degree, against the party, as it stands, I would ask for your assistance, perhaps. As you saw in my bag, I have an arm I took from one of the inevitables. Would you perhaps be able to upgrade this measly thing at my arm with that?
No.
I took that arm.
I'll give you no power. I know what your family does. You make abominations, weapons made from the souls of countless lives, of dead gods, and worse. Now, your family will be dealt with in the end. All of you will be exterminated.
Good luck.
Luck is nothing to do with it. It's an inevitability. But until that time, we can and we will work together. I'm taking all of your things.
So not only will you not aid me in apparently assisting you, but you make my job even harder.
You'll be walking through the streets of Cursed a pauper, with no penny to your name, and you can find your way back to your Murad, and beg them to take you back. And you will do that, and you will get what I want.
I don't do begging.
What do you do /roll? Negotiations have begun.
What am I rolling for?
For him, I don't know. It's up to you.
What are you
Yeah,
rolling
what are you
for?
trying to get out of this?
Well, at the
What are you
moment
trying to
we're
do?
Bound and have nothing.
Yeah.
And
At this point, the current tactic has made him say that.
Okay, so
Worked.
All right, hold on, let's see here. Very well, do as you wish. But be careful that you do not wound a wolf that comes back to bite your hand off.
Speaking of, as you see your hand detach and fall to the ground, dang,
Oh, there you go.
you'll not be needing that, will you?
Not at all.
As you see the bars, and you lift up off the ground, as he, like, ferries you through the corridor, past these tieflings, who look up at you. Roll insight.
Okay.
No.
He's bad, dude.
It's getting really Sith Lordy in here.
So that's gonna be a 16.
They look terrified of you. These tieflings do. They look terrified of you.
And I might sort of. Can I move my head?
Yeah.
I might look at them as I float by. Sweet dreams.
As they're like, you can get the sense that they are not happy to be involved, or that you've seen their faces. As you're ferried out of the building and dropped on the ground, just like a couple feet, as you land on your feet, and the restraints, these magical restraints, dimensional shackles, release you. As Iskatav is standing about 15 feet from you. You still have your armor, but no weapons, unless you had something very well hidden.
But you kept a grenade in there.
As he's standing there, he actually has your stuff. It seems to be floating behind him, like to the left and to the right. But it kind of like, as he's moved, it kind of jostles like something's carrying it. Something that's an unseen servant, perhaps. As your crap's there, and he's just folds his arms, looking down at you. It's like there's something biblical in his gaze. Like, with that insight of 15, he really believes that he is doing the greater good.
Yeah.
And that you are evil. Like, he's looking at you without pity. As he just shakes his head.
And I'll sort of, I'll look forward, I'll look out, to where I'm supposed to go, and look back at him with like a smirk on my face, and say, I will not forget this humiliation.
You shouldn't.
And I promise you that I will not beg, but before the end, you will be begging, and I will not give you mercy.
You and your family have been given so many chances. It's high time you paid the price for your evil wickedness.
There is one thing the Vramamiir are very good at. That is
Dying.
achieving victory.
Go. Shut your whore mouth.
I'll be going now, thank you.
As he just does this, and you turn around. As you're turning, you see his face just kind of go like, a what? Face. As you're turning around and you see something peculiar. This indigo flaming ball. As the ground starts to shake. And it's coming directly to you.
I will gauge the speed and then wait till the last second and step aside.
The speed is supersonic.
Okay.
You see it, but you probably don't hear it. That's a bad sign.
Yeah. Yes.
As you see Iskatav, like, not understanding, as understanding comes across his face. No.
What angle is it coming at me at? Is it coming down or like across?
Straight down this way.
Oh, good, good.
As he goes, no.
So I will
as the ship falls. What do you do?
I will I will make sure I'm positioned right in front of Iskatov, or like in line with him. Wait.
Okay, this thing is going to explode.
Okay.
It's a meteor.
Ooh.
Guess what? I was right.
Okay.
It's a meteor.
Yeah.
Kills Iskatov.
What do you do?
What are my questions? What are my surroundings? Like actually.
Oh, it's like a yard, and there's buildings all over the place, and this big building behind you, the prison where you were. And then there's a street that runs down that way, and you see this town of just disheveled buildings and shit, and people rolling around as people are coming out of their houses, and all the cutthroats are looking up like, what the fuck?
The opening scene in Armageddon.
What do you do?
I'm going to actually run back towards Iskatov.
Okay. You run back towards him as he's paying attention to that. As you see him step out and raise his hands and start casting a spell. What are you doing?
I'm going to kick him in the side of the knee.
Okay, you do. All right. That's one action. Next.
Oh shoot.
You have a certain amount of actions, and then you get hit by a meteorite.
Oh man, I don't know. Then I will, now that he's distracted both by that and the kick, I will go into the room or back where I came from and then close the doors.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you leave your shit outside?
Yep.
You do.
Are you still
go
bound,
inside?
Or did he untie you inside?
No, I'm unbound.
That's two. You're inside. You close the door.
Are there
The room is.
Is there anything to bar the door with?
Yeah.
I'm gonna bar the door.
Clink. That's three.
Yeah.
Boom! It blows through the doors. There's blue indigo light or purple indigo light. You take a ton of damage. You are unconscious.
Load of damage.
As yeah, you're at 0. Actually, roll a death save.
Okay.
Because you just got a meteorite just slammed into the building, and the building just crashed down on you.
The death save is just a straight roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 19.
19. Okay, you pass. You are buried alive at 0 hit points, but you're not bleeding out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you too, Mel.
Meow. And with that, I'm not going to the bathroom.
With the Iskatov, did he tell you that he wanted to destroy it? That was before I got back into the game.
No, he didn't tell you what he wanted to do with it.
No, he didn't say
He
anything.
just said he was gonna.
Yeah.
You know that
I've got no indication whether he's good or bad. I'm leaning towards bad. Like Heiðr is leaning towards him being bad.
you remember that Alce, one of the last times you saw Alce's Alce, she was stealing an item from the Dread Fort.
Right.
And that was about the same time that Iskatov appeared to them and said, "You're going to Caras Tirmen. I'm part of an order of mages." He didn't tell who he was. He said his name was Iskatov. He didn't say what the order was. And he said, if you go in there and get these things and bring them to me, you'll be heavily rewarded.
Right.
Because for some reason he couldn't go into Caras Tirmen.
Yeah, and that was where, because I came back in at the Rakshasas, and you guys came and met me.
And the Rakshasa was like, I hate that guy.
Yeah.
Because his family killed me at one point. He's also a chode.
Yeah.
And get him all the stuff. Let me know when you give it to him, because in that moment I will kill him and take it out.
Yeah. So the Rakshas is a bad dude.
Yeah.
The Rakshasa is very bad.
But we couldn't fight him, so we had to kind of go,
Yeah.
okay.
And he was actually very polite to you all.
In
He's
all
very-
fairness, he
yeah.
took care of me because I just appeared next to him and a horse was licking me.
Yeah.
All right. So, you all back in Sigil. Poe, you see Sararith running, and Iskatov
What's she doing?
What do you
attempted
see?
to cast a spell as you see the stone kind of waver as he's casting a spell. As she kicks him in the knee, and it's and it breaks the spell. As
That was going to stop
he
it from destroying
leaps
everything.
out of the way and just explosion.
Uh,
As she runs in and shuts the door.
What happened?
You know where she is.
okay.
Did it kill her?
You see her pop her head out, and she is not dead.
Okay, so the meteorite
Poe
was
says
heading
she's
straight
dead.
towards her. I did not think about that aspect of it.
Serves her right at this
I didn't
point.
either.
Iskatov. Well, you guys didn't tell me it broke through walls. Iskatov.
We missed a few details.
Iskatov's there.
Yep. And he was trying to stop it, and she kicked him in the shin and then ran inside the building. As the meteorite hit, Iskatov jumped out of the way, but it destroyed the building that she was in.
Classic Sararith.
She kind of popped up and then collapsed over.
So she'll be fine.
She doesn't look like she's dead, but she doesn't look like she's gonna make it very long.
Okay.
I feel a little bit better about her calling me a tool now.
She took one for all of us.
Well, Iskatov still survived.
She kind of took one for herself.
That sounds about right.
I feel like he's not as much of a bad guy as we think he is. If he wants to destroy these evil artifacts.
Is this in game or out of game?
I know, but I'm saying this
He's
is
not
this
using
is,
the
this
accent.
is
So-
me.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
no, I totally agree.
Because Heiðr thinks one thing and Casey thinks a completely different
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Well, I always thought he was a bad guy because of everything that was going on and all that sort of stuff. That he wanted these items of power.
Yeah.
I think he's one of those characters in a story that will do anything to achieve his goals. You know, he's so self-righteous and so he's a zealot, you know, for his cause.
The only
So he could turn into a bad guy in order to accomplish his goals, but for now, his goals aren't bad.
he's
Yeah.
one of the
As far as we know,
surviving
as
men.
far as we know,
Right.
there's probably something we're missing.
Right.
And you have no idea what he's already done in the name of good.
Yeah,
Right. All right,
Clearly-
cool. So,
it's like the Crusades. It's like the Crusades. You know, they do it in the name of Christ, but
who's good?
it was all really horrible things.
Meh.
God. Yeah.
We all need an excuse for murder. I get it.
All right, so you all are in the bar
Yeah.
So, wait,
drinking.
where was it?
It was in Coast, which
Which
was
is where
weird.
we're
Isn't that where
going.
we're going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, but I mean, if we take the ship, it's gonna take a few days, and she's injured.
Can we go through the portal like she did?
I
mean,
don't know,
we have the same coin she did.
but I don't know where that doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna come out there.
That's true.
And also, the thing that could have been controlling it may have just been exploded in that impact.
No, Iskatov jumped out of the way. From what I
Do
can
we
see,
know if it was directly him or an item that he had put within that room? I don't know how the
Oh, we
magic
have
works.
no idea.
How long is it till midnight?
You have about it's about 8 o'clock, so you have 4 hours.
If we
I look at the captain's nearby. Yeah.
Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah. Captain, is there any way we can get that ship to leave sooner? 4 hours is 4 hours.
Yep.
Don't have to wrangle as many people now.
That's
He kind of looks at you.
really
Magpie.
dour.
I'll
Looks at
help
him.
on deck.
Magpie looks up at him. Well, Captain, you know, they did save us from a sticky end, and a few of our crew, as he says. Yeah, we can do that. So
Alright.
long as we get the cargo to where it needs to be going.
And if your crew's still alive, at least I speak for myself. We'll help you find them if I can.
Heiðr
He nods.
Yeah.
but it's still gonna take 2 days. Did you say?
He nods.
Well, that's the best we can do.
We could try and jump in and see.
That's a mighty risk.
I'm not feeling so hot. A couple days rest would do me good.
But what if she bleeds out in 4 hours?
If Iskatov survived, I don't think he'll let that happen.
And also keep in mind, we have no guarantee that
Yeah.
she holds good wishes in her heart for us. Having her a little weak may protect us.
You know?
I don't think Iskatov will let her die. If he wanted her dead, she would have been dead.
Yeah, but how bad was that explosion? I mean, what if Iskatov can no longer stop her?
I don't know, Murad, but at this point we're flying blind.
He seemed to get out of the way from what I could see. I had a decent high vantage point. Like, he's kind of like Misty stepping out.
I'm not putting my neck out for her at this point. I don't want her dead, but I can't risk my life for.
Well,
I guess that's the plan then.
I think taking the ship will give us time to prepare, read up on the books that we have.
Heal
Heiðr's not saying which book she has out loud, and try to come up with a plan for how we're going to handle ourselves in the Outlands. Learn from the crew what the Outlands is like, rather than going in blind for once. It might do us some good.
The least blind we can go in, the better. I
Yeah.
think. I mean, that's how we found Oscar.
2 days to bug the captain and crew about what to expect, I think.
Roll persuasion, Haygen.
I'm gonna mage hand do that. Wink.
I got nothing. I was gonna say, I want mage hand, so I can...
11.
As you see the Commodore sitting there thinking.
Can I give him advantage by saying that I'll help on deck as part of the crew since they're missing? Sweeten them up a bit.
It's better. 17.
Huzzah.
As he looks over at Magpie and Smitty, as Smitty's like, as he goes, that's the right thing to do. He's gith-yanking. He's doing the right thing. As Smitty's just like, and sighs. In constant, he says,
Damn it, the cargo's people, wouldn't it?
all right then. So, we could make our first stop. This other gate town. That would chop off quite a bit on the trip. Our first stop was going to be Automata. But, since you have helped, we could go to Cursed. Did you tell him it was Cursed?
Yeah.
Go to Cursed first.
Cursed first.
If we leave now and do some rather unsavory maneuvers, be dangerous course, we could get there in a few hours, maybe 12.
Isn't this a ship that made the Kessel run?
If you
12 parsecs.
It is.
If you need help in navigating, I can use the spyglass and give you a direct route from here to there.
Well, that would definitely help, yes. As you see Smitty just like shaking his head, but doesn't say anything. All right, Magpie, we need some more crew. Get to it, and let's get on this boat.
Let's go.
All right, as you guys go to the back.
Let's do it.
Before we do the process, can we just confirm that we all have the correct pieces, including the captain?
Oh, Magpie gave me
Well, that she gave us, but I have no idea what the captain has because he was at the table drinking.
Right.
And
So reconfirming that everyone has the right
Almost the right coin.
What is the coin you have?
copper.
We all
That
have
is
copper.
correct.
Yeah.
It is a copper
Does
coin.
the captain have a copper
Yes.
coin? Okay.
All right. I'd like to do two things. One, I'm going to give a pink pearl and the axe to you. Say, please identify these as soon as you can. No rush. Just use this to identify that, and then give it back to me.
I'm not for sure if this will work or not.
It's a pearl. He verified it's worth 100 gold.
Oh,
it's,
okay.
It's a regular pearl, but it's pink.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then, Magpie, you want some help getting crew?
I had help.
You hired help?
I had help.
Yes, she does.
Yeah.
Yeah, go.
She's
Cool.
like tattoos on her face.
Great. Yeah. I'll help.
All right, come on.
Great.
You'll be a howler.
So I go and yell at people outside.
Hey, you guys!
What do you say?
Adventure,
Adventure.
wealth,
See the world.
other good. What do you want?
Reputation.
Come with
Beautiful women.
us. Yeah.
Roll persuasion
Busty
with
ladies.
disadvantage.
Busty ladies.
Yeah.
I believe right now you have, I think it was 6 people, or was it 8 that was still in the bar? I think it was 6.
You said 40.
Yeah, there was like
No,
like
of the
30.
Githyanki.
oh the Yankee. Yeah.
That
I think
I
it was
don't
6.
remember.
Yeah, the pieces are all gone, so I don't remember how many.
Let me see if I wrote it down.
14.
Yeah. Roll a d6.
1.
One human.
Great. Come on board, man.
One human walks up.
He goes, "Hey, does this pay for my college?"
Yes. Totally. Yes. Just talk to her.
I hear you need insurance too.
His name. He's like a teenager. He's like 18. Like but he's shaved his head bald.
Good.
Right? And has like some cuts on his face and stuff. Green eyes, rather beefy. He looks like Jack Dempsey. If you know, like he looks like a boxer, right? From like the 1920s or something. He has the forgettable face, but you know, like cauliflower ear and whatnot. He's maybe, I don't know, just as a guess. Actually, roll insight. You're not human. You have no idea.
Yeah, I got nothing.
You're like 40.
That's a 19.
Oh yeah, you can tell he's young. Maybe 18, maybe 16 years old.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to tell. As he says, comes up. You say adventure?
Yeah, definitely adventure.
How much?
Lots of adventure. So much.
So much adventure.
What do I gotta do?
No butt stuff.
Definitely no butt stuff. Definitely.
I mean,
At
if you
least
want,
not
if you
for
want
me.
to.
Yeah, unless you want.
Butt stuff is absolutely
Yeah.
on the table,
Like, is that
but
something you want?
it's not a requirement.
Is that,
I mean, he is going on a ship.
Gotta get in shit.
Do you get a narrative point for butt stuff? Actually, a lack thereof. Distinct lack.
So, I mean, is that something
That's why I
you
call it a
want?
poop deck.
Listen, I don't believe in anything.
Okay.
I'm a nihilist.
He is.
Oh, is he?
I think that might help.
My name's Donald Farlight. As he puts out his hand.
Hello there.
Does he do the hair thing first?
How's his
He
handshake?
has no hair.
He's
Oh, he's bald.
Roll strength.
Maybe he's not used to being bald yet, though.
So,
I'm not trying to break his hand.
No, I'm just going. But he's fucking.
Trying to impress me.
He's full of piss and vinegar, and
That's fair.
he's trying to break your head.
Oh, well. Okay. So then we're looking at a 15.
15 total.
Yeah.
He's real strong.
Okay.
Especially, I mean, you know, he's bigger than you, and you know, he's human and full of piss and vinegar.
Okay.
he real strong.
But he's not like, oh my god strong, but just big
Like
meaty hands.
granddad
like-
strength.
Yeah, just probably has like a 15, 16 in his strength.
I'm gonna walk up
So
to
he's
him.
yeah, Murad walks up. He's like
Yeah.
squeezing your hand. You know, you're holding your own, and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
As he, let's go. Yeah, I think I can do it, little man.
Can
Okay,
you-
great.
Where are
Go
you?
talk to Magpie.
Is this in
out,
the bar?
Out on the street,
Out
I
on the
think.
street.
Yeah.
How much it pay?
You would have to
How
talk to
much drink?
Magpie.
Look at the go talk to the busty lady.
You guys have already gone, haven't you? Did
I don't
anyone
know
else
where
come
I'm at.
out with me?
No, we're still in the.
We're in the
You
bar.
guys can
Never mind.
move yourselves out there. Technically,
I
right
was gonna
now,
say,
everybody's in
anybody
the
can
bar.
come. I went outside.
Yep.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Let's all get some
move
crew.
your people out there.
There's Magpie.
Where are we? Like here?
You're right where you are.
No, I mean,
Oh,
Where's Magpie?
out front.
out front.
Okay, that's
That's
out front.
Magpie.
Okay.
You guys are here. You're talking to some pud in the street.
Majoria is playing her lute.
This one.
No, that's Majorca. This is G&G.
Where? We'll say that she's up here by the bar. Where are you, Murad?
I'll walk outside.
Okay, you're out here. You're staring that guy down. Where are you?
I was in there because I was dealing. I was talking. Here's the captain.
Okay. Where's
I
the
was
captain?
He was with us in this
Right there,
area
okay.
because I was telling him about being able to navigate.
How you gonna go outside too?
As you see this this guy, Donald Farlight, Haygen, you being human,
I come out the door.
you can see he's one of those kids who like he looks like he's probably 18 or 20. He's actually probably like 14 years old.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Like has been in tons of street fights, just absolutely full of piss and vinegar. probably average intelligence, but he can fight. He's tough.
Who we got here? New deckhand?
Yeah, old man, are you the captain?
No, but I am old.
Yeah, closer to the grave.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid.
You remind me of this guy I met once. His name was the Gatekeeper. He was kind of a dick.
He's dead
Gatekeeper's a stupid name.
He's not wrong.
Glad he's dead.
Was there a keymaster?
Seems short-sighted, but okay. All right. Hey,
He's not dead.
Go talk to Magpie.
I didn't say he was dead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Go talk
He's-
to
I did.
Magpie.
He's totally being in this game, by the way.
Yeah.
She will tell you how much.
Magpie.
Yeah, she's.
She
and
hot?
She's out here, right?
Yep.
She is out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I point to her. Oh, she's standing right there.
She's right here.
It's the scene in the movie where like the camera goes as she's punching him.
Yeah, it's like slow. It's like Zack Snyder. It's like the opening of Watchmen. Just
Yeah, and she's like, "Where?"
Okay.
As he's just dropped to a knee. And she's like, "What the fuck? What the fuck you talking about, then? Get inside, you wanker!" And like pushes him, and he's like, "Oh!" And he's pushed inside.
Did anyone see this? Any people on the street see this?
Yeah.
Okay, let's use that to recruit more people.
Great. Yeah. Now you all are here.
I
She
look around.
turns-
Who else wants to ride along the ship and get punched by a pretty lady?
So right now your crew is 7. The skeleton crew is 10. You need, preferably you had 20.
At least 10.
Yeah, you need at least 10. 20 is the max.
Okay.
Well,
if any of
you can
them
have
know,
25.
We have 7.
At 7.
You have
So
7.
we
I
need
wonder
3
if any
more.
of these people
Yeah.
know who we are.
So if we
Now
can
that's a
get
skeleton crew, and this is the way it's going to work. We're only going to have so many rolls to recruit
Right.
before it's just tapped. If you get up to 20, it makes the DCs normal.
Okay.
If you have less people, then 1, you have less people, and 2, it makes the DCs higher.
Murad.
Skeleton
Would you do
crew
me
is
a
10
favor
though.
to
You
throw that
cannot
away?
leave until you have
Thank
10.
you.
Okay. I think that Heiðr
What do you want me to roll?
Persuasion.
should have her way with this crowd.
Does someone want to aid me, or do I get advantage?
You'll get.
I'm a bard.
You'll get.
Oh, you are a
Oh,
bard.
how are you going to do it?
Yeah, you should sing a song
Or
tell
a
jokes
joke.
about
And if they're bad jokes,
being a
then
sky sailor.
you might get tons of people. Who knows?
So let's do that first.
Okay.
Do your bard thing.
Yeah.
Sararith, you will get another
A stool
scene
comes out of
before all
nowhere
this
and you
goes
sit
down.
on it.
I'm just happy.
The light fades, spotlight on you.
Yep.
You're like,
And the hair's down in front of the face.
So,
he's a beatnik.
You did it with my illusion.
Yeah, you can.
Sven
who wants
Schultz
to
comes
sail
out
on a
and he's
ship?
like,
Who wants to go on a ferry and get ferried?
you can sense him bombing.
Every comedian has to bomb at some point. You gotta learn to embrace it.
Help him.
You know, people.
I'm gonna help him somehow. I don't know how.
How many people do we need?
Start doing an interpretive dance around him.
Yeah.
What can
We
You need at least 3.
but we need 13.
Haygen pulls a jug out of his pack and starts.
Man takes the jug off his back and starts drinking.
All right. Murad, roll persuasion.
so hard.
Whoops.
Say that with Hagen's
That's
jug
playing
playing,
the
you will
jug.
not get disadvantage.
that's a 14.
Use your
All right.
dancing light
Roll a d10.
to put light on him.
Oh, I'll dancing light him and make him sparkly. I'm not gonna dance and light him. I'm gonna hold off.
That's a 5.
Oh, maybe I'll dance and light him.
She needs to use her persuasion.
5.
Is it just 5 on the die? Do you have anything to add to it?
Somebody else.
No, it's just a d10.
Oh, okay.
A group of 5 dwarves is walking up, almost in like lockstep. They
They look like craftsmen.
no, they look like Burks. They look like leather-headed Burks, so not Sigilians.
I have dwarven craftsman armor on.
Yeah, as they'll stop and look at you.
You look like stout fellows.
Aye, we're stout. Just got here to this place.
Well, would you like to head right back on out? We're recruiting men for a ship in the sky.
The sky ship. What sort of ship is it?
I look. Who's Magpie side here,
It's
right?
a floop. A floop.
Oh no, it's
sloop.
it's a sloop
A
called.
schooner.
What's it called?
Old bitch.
Yeah, it's a sloop called the Old Bitch.
I like it already. All right, sign us up.
Let's do it.
As you get 5 dwarves.
Nice.
Do you get the punch to the face, or do you just want to go?
And if you like, this pretty lady will punch you in the mouth.
One looks up at her. He's like, "Give me your best."
Cool.
Yeah. Dwarves will respect it. Yeah.
For any of you all,
We will
Hey, all
offer
right. He
them
pulls
the
out a
punch.
tooth. Ugh.
for any of you
Keep
all
Keep that. You can put it on a necklace.
looking to entertain, there's going to be plenty of airtime on this ship.
Oh, that was good.
Hey,
That was
there it
good.
is.
That
There
was
it
good.
is.
Yes.
All right. How are you guys doing your last roll?
I promise, I'm just the opener. The main act's on the ship.
Well, he's done his thing, and
I think Heiðr needs to take a try.
Yell down the
You're at
street.
11.
yeah, you're the charismatic one, so
Yeah, supposedly.
we need to get Poe out here. He's like he's a magician.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say him and her, because
Anyone who
Heiðr,
is looking,
Heiðr.
huh?
Do you know any tricks?
I no, but I'm gonna focus on the cloak and see if I can make it extra black holy and terrifying,
Yeah, it's like
and say,
the light sort of sucks from
who
the
wants to
arena.
be able to tell the story of sailing with a drow through the astral on one of the hardest treks ever attempted by one of the most talented captains around? Who's brave enough to be able to tell this story to their friends when we return?
Me!
Yeah.
And I run up to her and sign up.
No, it's clever because it makes it look like
That was great. So persuasion, you get advantage.
Nice.
Thank you.
I don't know why we
You
aren't
get
thinking
narrative
of it.
points.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really good.
The DC on this is a little bit harder because you're getting like,
Yeah.
you know, people that actually know what they're doing.
I almost got 2 natural 20s in a row, so I think we'll be fine.
Boom.
It's going to be a 31 with a natural 20.
Damn.
I bow.
So, long story short, me and you need to do the improv
Yeah.
more often.
Yeah.
Because it seems to work.
I've got 1 improv in
You
me a
get
day.
going, and Dav is like, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
She asked who wanted to go on the best adventure ever with a drow through space. It was going to be difficult and hard.
Who
and I
sailed
said,
on an airship with a drow before? Who can say that
I said,
hardest adventure?
I do,
ever?
and
yeah.
you signed up.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do here?
A shell.
Majoria would be proud.
So
So what we're gonna do here? I want to do another fate roll
Okay.
because fate roll. No. Yeah. No. Fuck fate rolls. We'll do just a D100. Tell me if it's 90 and up. Who wants to roll it?
I will roll.
Okay, go.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Who's doing it?
I will.
All right.
It is not.
You took too long.
Okay.
Sorry. Peel off.
In that case, we will do the fate roll.
You like her.
Who wants to be fortune? Who wants to be false fortune?
So what are the stakes?
Oh, I'll tell you.
Okay.
I'll be fortunate.
I did it last
guess.
time, so someone else should do it.
I will be false
Let's
fortune.
give one to Poe since he hasn't rolled
Okay.
one.
Well, I was about to say I was inside. I wasn't a part of it. So
So who's fortune? Who's false fortune?
You don't roll it yet.
Do you want to do it?
It's
All right.
You can do it.
Okay, then I will be fortune.
fortune.
All right. So here are the stakes. In the event fortune wins, we're gonna do a best 2 out of 3. In the event fortune wins, because this would be awesome if fortune wins, you will get a character because you rolled so high and you got someone who's just an utter salty dog. You're gonna get that. But if you can win twice, if fortune can win twice, I should say, you'll get a specific character.
Oh, like an existing D&D character?
Huh?
Like an existing D&D character?
Well, someone that's been in games.
Oh,
Like a legacy character?
Like a legacy character.
Okay.
Which is going to be good for you.
Yeah.
Unless you fucking piss it off. Right.
I don't know if
Okay.
that helps, but I've got a hissing, rug behind me
let's
and 2
roll it.
devils.
Yeah. All right.
So,
So
no
roll it.
re-rolls, we just two out of
Yep.
3? Okay.
57.
85.
That's 1.
That's 1.
Nice.
Roll again.
34.
7.
7?
Okay.
Is
All
it
right,
7
one
or
more.
70?
No, it's 0, 0, and a 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 107. No.
Yeah.
55.
1.
What?
All right.
What?
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, well.
We tried.
I've never seen a 1 rolled on a D100 before. Well done.
Right?
There
you go.
done. That's impressive.
Take a look.
Critical
Well,
failure.
Yeah.
Well,
Pick
would
those
that be,
die and throw
them
would
away.
that be an inspiration or narrative?
Inspiration or narrative would reroll it.
I will go ahead and use that.
But the re-roll doesn't go towards the character, right?
No, it does.
Oh,
You
it
can-
does?
You can
Oh,
absolutely
okay.
reroll
Oh,
it.
I
then-
thought you said no reroll.
Okay.
No, he did.
No, he-
I thought that's what you said. I
Alright.
must have heard that in my
well,
head.
Yep.
heads up.
I thought I had heard it too.
Well, that didn't
Okay,
go where I
so
wanted.
what-
More or less. It's over by the.
do it again.
Yeah.
Do it
All
again.
right.
Is
Reroll.
it we do all 3 again?
Huh?
Do we do all?
No, just these 2.
No, I mean, do we do all 3 of the
Yes.
rolls?
Yes.
Oh, all 3 of them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You got to win 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
So that's a 30.
That is a 28.
God damn it!
Wow.
Sorry, language.
You're right though.
My character in the labyrinth thing was always scolding people for cursing. He's like, language.
Yeah, this is a 98.
It's 27.
Well, let's just go ahead and re-roll this one because we've lost. It's 2 out of
I'll give
3.
you another one.
Will you rub
Another
that
one.
on your body part?
Roll different dice.
Yeah.
Or don't, no, not the
Someone
larger
else
ones.
can roll if you want. You can switch up the fortune
I'll-
falls.
No, let him keep rolling.
Yeah,
I'll
I
roll
don't-
the
I don't wanna
bouncy
be the
ones.
reason.
Okay.
The chaos.
42.
73.
All
All
right.
right,
that's
so it's
one.
1. We just need just 1 more.
Not bad.
Nice.
92.
98.
Oh!
There's a win.
Those are the good dice.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yes, yes.
There's a
You
win.
were the one
I like
know.
the rubber dice, man.
I know.
Yeah.
I trust them now.
Yeah.
to roll a 98 on a 92.
Yeah.
The gold were the narrative points, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
You were worried about my 92.
I was.
Yeah. Valid read.
It's a
Yeah.
92.
I mean, we have rolled a 1.
Yeah.
So.
And a 7.
I'm not worried
The
about it
last 2 minutes. Like, it's
because
all-
this is when the rubber meets the dice tower.
It's true.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
It's true.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what you're saying is you had to go balls to the wall?
Yes.
Roll a d10
Roll.
for her.
I'm curious who this person's going to
Right?
be. Do I know this person?
4.
You see. Oh wow, that's pretty interesting. You see 4 Dragonborn walking down the way.
Oh. I know who it is.
And they look like, it looks hilarious because it's D&D. They look like sailors. Like they've got like, the do-rags on, like anchors tattooed in their scales. It won't be tattooed. It'll be like gems placed in their scales, like replaced.
They're bedazzled.
Yeah.
Like
they're
a gang,
bedazzled.
like a gang member in an '80s movie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
As they're looking around, they got like the sashes. They look like they should have come out of Pirates of the Caribbean, but they're Dragonborn.
Oh no, wait, he was a dragon.
And
Not dragon.
they're looking around, like picking stuff up and talking to each other. As one looks over and hears what you have to say, as This one, it's a woman or a female. She has shiny blue scales. As she comes up, how do you pronounce this? Akfasoth. Sounds like a Cthulhian monster. I'm Akfathoth. I'm Ak. I'm Aak. That's it. Aak. What adventures do you speak of?
Well, we are in the process of taking an airship into the Outlands. We have a party member in trouble, and so we're taking a shorter route that is guaranteed to be far more exciting and challenging than the average airship ever has to make.
Searching for one's friends is always a noble cause.
It's not an adventure that comes up often, unless you're an adventuring party.
She looks back at the 3 Dragonborn. No. We follow, though, a former adventurer. A very noble man. We follow his ways and his teaching. I think he would be interested in coming with you, if the task is for good.
I would be interested in
As you see,
speaking with this person.
stroll around the corner, this guy.
Ooh.
He has bronze scales. As you see Brinsende, a half-dragon warrior, just stacked. He looks like Arnold, but a dragon. And he's a half-dragon, not a dragonborn. As he steps around and the 4 dragonborn like lower their heads to him in deference as he walks up to you. This guy's towering. He's like 6'8". As he looks down with these bronze eyes, giant of a guy. What is this quest?
Brusinde! As I push
Haygen.
past the other heroes toward him and I can brace him.
I hear Hagen and I just get out of the way.
I haven't seen you. I thought you were dead.
As he picks Hagen up
No!
That doesn't
and laughs, he's like, oh, because he's like scales.
Yeah. Where have you been?
Oh, I've been everywhere. I cured myself of
The slowing.
The slowing sickness of the horrible cult of Ool. Is this your new party?
Yes, these are my friends. We are trying to recruit people to help us on another adventure.
He smiles, just this horrible jaws, teeth. My lady, I am Brunsende. As he tries to shake your hand.
I will laugh a little at being called lady, but not disrespectfully, just amused, and also extend my hand for what I'm sure is about to be a absolutely crushing grip.
No, he's delicate. He's sort of, he doesn't really squeeze. He just kind of like lets you shake his hand.
Don't limp fish.
He's like one of the gentlest, like kindest characters I've ever played the game with. He's like he's like a teddy bear.
Yeah.
Oh
just
my.
dragon.
But he's a dragon.
As he kneels down
About to get
to get down to closer to your guys' level.
Are you friends with Lumos and Octa as well?
Yes.
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 And he knew Cold Crow as well.
Oh.
You see like some sadness in his eyes. I'm Brunsende. Who are you?
Dav. Good to meet you.
I'm still in the bar.
And this is Murad.
Murad.
And this is Magpie. She is, what is she? Does he?
Githyanki.
I know, but what's her role?
She's the first mate.
This is the first mate of the ship.
I see. Murad, I believe I've heard of the Murad. Is that you?
It is. I can assure you that some of the stories you've heard may not be true or exaggerated.
Hagen, I've been an adventurer many times.
Some of them are, though.
Stands up and talks to Magpie. What? He's a big fella. Going, all of you going. As they all nod.
I do this at Magpie.
We have much to catch up on.
This is a great day. I just go into the bar and order drinks. Hagen's distracted now.
Damn it. We were so close.
Yep.
All right.
So,
Does that put us
Consider-
to 16? Because 4 Dragonborn walked up, and then he walked up,
And
and,
then
we
him.
had 11.
yep.
Yeah.
So now you have 16.
Okay. And that was our last chance to recruit.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm pretty happy with
That's
that.
pretty good.
That's good. Yeah. No, I'll take it.
All right. So as Brinsinde comes in, the Dragonborn come in. They're not really attending him. It's more like they're just kind of following.
Not like his posse.
Okay.
Kind of. Like they don't have. They have a deference for him, but
Yeah.
Is it sort of like?
He's almost like the ghost.
Is it kind of like not religious, but maybe kind of like they idolize him?
it's like the people that follow around Socrates.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a ghost.
They're like students.
Yeah.
What did you say?
He's a gothy.
A what?
A gothy.
A Gothi.
Yeah, that is pretty well put up.
What is a Gothi?
It's a Nordic leader who's like law speaker,
Mm.
ideas guy, leader, but you treat them like human. You don't
Very
treat
well.
them like.
Don't make him end up like Socrates, please.
What?
Don't make him end up like Socrates, please.
I don't understand what you're saying.
You can look it
Socrates
up
was-
later if you want.
Murdered.
Yeah.
Oh well, everybody's murdered.
Well, oh, fair enough.
This is D&D.
Well, wasn't
That's a good
he?
point.
We all die.
He wasn't murdered, he-
sentenced to death.
He was in prison,
by
yeah,
poison?
and then he's imprisoned, and then yeah, he decided to poison himself instead of
Oh, it was suicide.
Well, he had a
Poison. Okay.
Double murder.
he
suicide.
drank hemlock.
yeah.
He was given the choice to either run away or drink poison. Like he could have gotten away.
Sure.
It's like no.
All
So-
them thinkers are dramatic.
As
He was probably a Pisces.
you see this dragonborn, or these 4 dragonborn and 1 half dragon walk into the bar. As the Githyanki that are in the bar kind of turn and look. He's a bronze half dragon, not a red half dragon, by the way, which is key.
Nice.
As they all look at each other, and there's a mixture of being awed, scared, and something else in the air.
Heiðr mutters, I want to keep him around. I like this.
Right.
As he sits down at the bar, and what do we drink?
I don't know.
So at that point, I'm gonna say, looks like you guys have this handled. Don't drink too much, because we probably need to get on the road before too long, and then I'm gonna go through the door.
Yeah, we were supposed to just kind of leave.
Go
so
take a nap.
I'll just order a round of.
Get some roadies.
If we need to leave,
One for
we
the
must
road.
drink fast.
Yeah.
As he drinks it down, or pours it down his maw,
To go cup. It's
Yeah, just
fine.
an ale of some kind, nothing too heavy.
they all
Hard.
drink. And Magpie sends him and all the rest of these people, recruits, over to Smitty. They're signing papers and such. Paid some gold. Half now, and then half upon completion.
Did we name that first kid? Is he somebody? Is he an
Yeah,
NPC?
he's Donald.
Donald,
Yeah,
that's right.
Donald F.
Farlight.
Farlight.
Farlight. And as soon as possible, I go through the door.
Yeah, and I would go through as well.
Yeah.
How do you guys go through?
Is there still somebody at the door?
Yeah. At
Okay.
the desk.
Oh, at the desk, yeah.
Yeah, the other desk, the one that
Didn't explode.
Ron was at. Oh, speaking of, what'd you do with Ron?
Oh yeah,
He was tied up.
He was
Yeah,
tied
so
up
he's
and
still
knocked
there.
out.
he's still sitting in the corner.
Yeah, just like
I pick him up.
as
And-
Magpie will actually walk by. Well, we've got some plans for you.
Well, tow him along.
Enough fantasy. No, Sararith, so I don't know if we need him.
Well, and the Githyanki might want to get their
Yeah,
revenge.
that's what I mean.
We shouldn't deprive them of that.
Maybe
Yeah,
get some
and-
more information out of them first, but
As you guys go to the chest room, you give your coins It has to be one by one, unless you guys can go together if you want. Because you're tiny.
I'm not sure.
I'd be afraid if you're going through like a transporter with somebody.
Yeah,
You might come back.
Yep.
You might have a two flash.
Yeah.
Man, that caused some dreams.
All of a sudden, I'm getting disembodied as well. Like, no, I don't want that.
You're now irrevocably
It'd be
bonded
like,
with an orchid.
So,
What's that?
I mean, he's
How
already
do you-
gotten his pants.
What was the Lovecraft movie with Nick
how do you go
Cage?
through this thing? The guy tells you. He says, "Climb in and salute. Close the lid."
Yep. So I do. I go in, salute.
Who told you those instructions?
Oh, it's too late. I already went.
Oh.
It's one of the Githyanki.
It's the coin that determines where you go,
I
not the action.
Not the way you go through.
The action gets you through the portal, but the coin is what determines the destination.
I feel a lot better making extra certain that way.
Who do you ask?
Magpie's with us, right?
Yeah, she's the most
She's
knowledgeable.
in the back, like
Yeah.
trying to get people to go and people to sign their
Shout
papers.
back at her. We
Alright.
saluting the thing, right?
Yeah,
Close lid.
all the way down.
All the way down. All right.
All right, as you guys go through.
Yeah.
Yep, salute all the way down. Murad, you coming?
Yes.
Could you heat up some water, please? Thanks, sir.
Do we not Mellow.
Paramagusta?
Paramagusta. Is she still gone?
Yep.
No worries. Alright, I guess, yeah. Hopping through. Hopping through.
As you are saluting, seeing your people out in front of you, each one go through the chest. As the chest opens back up, you see nothing is there. There's the smell of the ocean, though.
That's good.
As you each get in, salute, go down from your perspective. The lid closes. You see maybe everyone that hasn't gone yet. You slowly descend into this thing. The lid closes. Darkness, and you hear the rushing of waves. Someone eating sunflower seeds. Time is lost for a moment. You feel yourself descending. Winds, like the sea, salty air. It's like a lucid dream. As there's a darkness that even drow eyes cannot pierce. And slowly, this bluish, luminous light starts growing around you. Before you know it, you can make out a deck, the deck of a ship, with the railing, the mast going up. There's 2 masts, sails and such, and a starry night. The stars, most of you have more numerous than you've ever seen. Colors and nebula and such. The wind is sort of rushing on your face. And you see the Githyanki crew and... Thanks. Brunsinde, the Dragonborn, and the rest of you standing on the deck. The crew that's been here already, they go to task very quickly. Some climbing the rigging. Smitty goes up and is checking, battening down the hatches and stuff. There is no bosun, so Smitty is sort of taking that on as the second mate. Magpie immediately starts barking orders and goes up to the wheel. Constantine is up already at the wheel.
I mean, Haygen, he's a seaman. I would offer to help in any way that I can. So
You note. Who do you ask? Who do you talk to?
I would talk
Sorry, go on.
either Smitty or Magpie.
Have you guys ever been? I mean, I didn't do sports, but when you're on like a sports team and you get on the field, how everyone just kind of knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
And if you're like me, you're like,
Waiting to be
what
told.
the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Like there is that element. The Dragonborn and Brunsinde seem to kind of. It's like they did it when they were like 7 years old, so they just know how to do it now.
Yeah.
They start helping with like the.
Yeah, they just
astral anger
know
or
how to handle themselves on deck. Who doesn't know?
Heiðr wouldn't. I don't. think
Wouldn't
have
we
any
all
reason.
know from being in hell?
I mean, we were on the hell ship.
You were
Yeah.
on a hell ship.
Yeah.
So let's
Oh,
roll.
yeah.
So let's roll insight or survival. Hagen, you are a seaman. You're good.
Oh, okay. Because I can still roll it. Can I aid?
Yeah.
Can I aid? I guess I have to aid someone in particular.
Aid me.
I'll aid Murad.
Kind of push him in the right direction.
Yeah.
What do I get?
So you get advantage if you didn't already.
I have a 14,
I have a 15.
but I was helping navigate.
I have a 23.
Nice.
No, do that. No, do that. Do it that way. Yeah, you got it. It's like you were born to do it.
Natural.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're missing. He's rowing.
Committed.
Hagen, you give him an oar. There's
Yeah.
only one.
Just in space, just in the air.
It's like when a gondola oar. It's on the very back.
that's really
It's
good.
just-
See, because you only give him one, he's so strong, he's actually making the ship
Go
around
the
circles.
wrong direction.
No, this is actually the sails.
All of you remember what it was like on the hell ship, the hell barge. And so none of you are noobs. You do note that Murad seems to take direction very, very well and just has he's obviously a salty dog. It's in his blood apparently. As Hagen barks some
He's
orders.
definitely salty.
Yeah.
What are the tasks that you guys go and do? So you don't look like fools on this boat. It'll be one of those things where Constantine, maybe Hagen, you look up and see him at the wheel or next to the wheel, and he's actually watching you all as he sees everyone doing things correctly, and he looks over at Magpie and nods at her, and she's like,
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll start securing the loads that I see around the ship. So like cannonballs, making sure they're not going to be rolling across the deck. Any sort of like bends, basically battening down the hatches to prepare for.
"Yep." What are you doing, Murad?
I am on the sails, making sure that
On the sheets.
yes, making sure that all the ropes are taut in the right place, and also on the lookout for birds, vultures. I don't know.
If you're looking for birds and vultures, you don't see any.
Giant eagles.
Yeah, or dragons.
Yeah.
Are you gonna
Well,
show
there's
the-
5 of them.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
could see.
Go to the
What are
crow's
you doing?
nest and
Hey,
Oh yeah, that's right.
yeah.
I'm standing there and I'm like, okay, so we need to angle the ship up 15 degrees and then cock it over about 25 degrees. Head that way. Then once we intersect with the line, we'll need to traverse to the right 5 degrees once we get to that spot.
As Constantine nods, Magpie.
We
As
have
Magpie
our
starts,
heading.
and they start tacking against the astral wind. Roll survival.
So, Murad, are you gonna show the people that you brought
a
in the
nat 20.
ropes?
You are a salty dog. Dav knows exactly how to behave on a
pretty
ship.
good.
Salty.
What are you doing?
Going to bed.
All right, he goes
can sleep in a
directly
hammock.
down below, gets in a hammock. All right.
I know exactly what to do.
What is Haygen doing?
I guess, assuming that it wouldn't be, because Nigel doesn't know, but assuming that it wouldn't be rude to do so, Haygen would offer to take the role of the, is it Bosun? Is that what it is?
Bosun.
Bosun, since there isn't one.
Yep.
Since Smitty's not pulling double duty.
Yep. So the bosun takes care of the deck and the ship.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. You make sure that
General
you're the
manager.
foreman.
Yeah.
You make sure that everything runs smoothly.
Haygen can do that.
So if people are on deck during a storm, you tell them to get the fuck down below. Shit like that.
Yeah.
And you'll tell the king to do that. Like,
Okay.
get down below.
Yeah.
'cause
Well,
that's your
when you're on
job.
the ship, certain different people have authority.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bosun is he's the sergeant.
Yeah.
Anyone
As-
who sees me
Oh,
going
okay,
down
so I
below
get you.
deck will
Yeah.
see that I'm
As-
not
He handles
doing
day to day
great.
and keeps the troops in line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I
like
need some sleep.
the physical ship and what's going on.
Fair
That's
enough.
the batten down the hatches. You know, tie up the whatever thing. That's the bosun.
Okay.
The captain can do that as well, and like a chain of command. As you see, as you're barking orders and stuff, and people are just doing it. Feels good.
Feels good.
Roll persuasion, because the Brunsinde and the Dragonborn, no problem. The humans, or human and dwarves, no problem. The Githyanki, though, getting their respect, will be difficult.
If you need help, you're welcome to call for Heiðr to come over and stand behind you.
I use some of my points. Got a 27.
Nice.
Oh, you
He's fine.
yell at them
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah.
As you can see, they're just made of, even though they're thin and gaunt and such, they are made of iron. As you just shout at them, and they're like, good sir, and start doing stuff immediately with a steely voice you have. Dav, as you're going down and you jump in, you grab like a banana and eat it and pop in a hammock. You notice this.
You said we're looking at like max 12-hour trip now if everything goes well, right?
Hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah, you should sleep.
I was gonna say this is my only chance.
Yeah. You notice this Darugar walking up. Just, this guy is thick.
Oscar.
No.
It's another Oscar.
It better not be.
He has black paint, like, what is it called? It's the stuff that football players wear.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Black or something.
but it keeps the sun out of your eyes.
Oh, eye black.
He's got eye black. He's just got it smeared like this, like a Viking. And it's like kind of melted down as he strolls on the deck. Imagine like a berserker looking dude, like fur on his boots, scars all over his knuckles, just fists like ham hocks, and the scraggly beard of salt and pepper. As he comes up top, he'll have this, it's almost like a headdress, like it's like a little rope thing, and these feathers that come down, these black long feathers from some animal you've never seen. Maybe it's an a.k.a. Who knows? It is. As he comes on deck, puts his hand on his hips, he'll have like a big machete
A big machete.
and a whip. As you see the man at arms, he surveys the deck, sees the drow.
I make the same face back at him.
Do it. Nose flare, nostrils.
I can't do nostrils. But I'm
No,
you
the
went from a
you see-
cold. My nose
you
is
see,
sensitive.
you see his nostril hairs just as they're like fronting.
Drow hair comes out.
Oh no, he's a beardo.
As he locks eyes with you,
Yeah. Man at arms.
that's me. You might be.
I am Haygen Mudmover. I am the temporary, what are they called again?
Bosun.
Bosun.
Good enough.
I hope to be good enough, and I'm sure I will be.
Well, I've got everything locked down below.
Excellent.
Where's Oscar?
Oscar has expired.
Good. Hated that slimy Womprat.
Womprat?
Yeah,
Well,
it's another universe.
yeah. I spent some time in that specific canyon.
Whips out a pelt to prove it.
Yeah.
Well, if you need anything, you know where to find me, down below.
We have an excellent crew.
As for the cannon and such, this is a 10-gun ship. 5 on each side.
I saw.
Is it 4? Is it? 4, no. 4 on each side, 1 on the front, 1 on the back.
As I saw.
We'll be locked and loaded for you, just in case the Gith or something else come after us.
Hopefully not, but I think we will handle ourselves if need be.
What's the course?
What was the question?
What's the course?
Where are we headed? Cursed?
Yep.
Yeah. We're heading straight to Cursed.
Great. I'll have it all locked and loaded. Ah, the salty dogs. Slimy bastards and landlubbers I see we got for crew.
We had to make some exceptions and fill in gaps, but we have a good crew. As I look to the dragons, especially those.
Dragonborn. What's that one?
He's talking to Is he looking at Brasinde? That's Brasinde. He's a half dragon.
Hope he's half as good. As
He's
he smacks you on the side, like just like a cement truck.
Oh, do be prepared when we arrive at Curse. We may meet unfriendly. We may meet people that are unfriendly to us.
We'll meet people unfriendly to us on the way to Cursed, no doubt about it.
Well, keep our eyes open. I look up at the crow's nest. We have a man in the crow's nest. He's
Only one.
Eye.
Are they armed?
He's armed in many ways.
Good
Sharp
enough.
blades and a keen wit.
He's got 2 of them.
What about below?
I don't know who's below. Nope, none of us are below. Oh,
I'm sleeping.
I do believe Dav Idthè is below. He might be sleeping, however.
That doesn't help anyone.
You could go kick him and wake him up if you like.
He looks a little bit worse for the weather. I mean, have you ever been on a Gith Yankee sloop?
I've not.
They've got 2 crow's nests. One on the above, one on the below.
Interesting.
These astral seas go all ways.
I guess
And
we
if
need
you
to-
fall overboard, we don't stop for you.
I'll go below.
Yeah. Well, if you're on the deck doing stuff.
Yeah, I hear it
I
all.
actually snap to
Yeah.
get your attention. Heiðr, crow's
Yeah.
nest below now.
All right.
Did you just go?
Yeah.
You see he watches her go by, just kind of like,
You can trust her.
he doesn't say anything.
I trust her. That should be good enough for you.
Yeah, it's good enough for me.
I'll yell back. I trust his reaction to me better than the fake Oscar. As in, like, he should not like me. So I'm like, this is good.
That's a,
This is
that's
good.
a draft.
As I head down to where the crow's nest is, I'll yell, if you see an astral shark following us, it's friend, not foe.
Astral shark. Tasty.
Not that one. Poisoned him myself.
As he just kind of snarls and smiles. All right then, I won't be wasting the bosun's time. Call if you need me. My name's Kaggle.
Kaggle. It's a good name.
As he turns and
Good, strong name.
What race is he again?
he's Drugar.
That's what I thought.
As
Good old Kaggle.
as he walks by, Dav, as you're starting to go to sleep, you hear thwomp, 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 thwomp as you wake up. Mm-hmm. You can kind of smell him as he's drinking beside you.
Like right next to me?
Yeah.
That's a sound.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah.
Hey.
Where's
Can
the?
I have
I
some
don't
of
have
that?
That was a Tim's. Never mind.
I
have a
thought you
card
might.
that's making a really
And he hands you
horrible
this
sound.
big jug.
Wow.
It's got like 3 X's on it.
Yeah. I take some.
You gotta do it though.
Yeah.
Got a jug you can blow
Okay.
into now.
It's awful.
Great.
Grog.
Tastes like made it in a bathtub.
Pretty strong.
Yeah, it's like 100% alcohol.
Awesome.
Yep.
Hopefully it helps him fall asleep.
Sleep tight, little baby.
Thanks, man.
Oh, little baby.
You're not gonna stand like right there the whole time, right?
No, I'm not.
Just watch and drink. Just get
This is my
drunker and
favorite
drunker.
part.
I'm just making sure.
He whips out some sunflower seeds.
I mean, I'm still going to sleep, but
You wake up with chewed sunflower seeds on your
Yeah.
shirt.
it'd be awkward.
Oh.
This is my favorite part.
Yeah. If I wake up and you're still there.
When I lay
it'd be
my
like
long dick on your back. Okay, as he goes down.
Okay.
This isn't
Dav
the
goes to
Navy.
sleep, and whatever happens, happens. That's.
You do.
That's consent.
Yeah. Yeah.
All
Dav
right.
sleeps on his back.
We'll do Sararith's scene when she gets back. Until that time, we'll continue with this. You guys will start traveling. The astral seas.
Do I feel a difference in my robe as I'm in the astral?
Oh yeah, we'll get to that.
So is this ship now an astral plane?
It's an astral boat.
Ooh, I'm giving it to him.
Will is not.
Yeah. I thought it was funny.
It's an astral boat.
I think this will work.
Please let me know when and if I complete a long rest.
Oh well.
Thank you.
I recommend you stuff something into your ears so that you're not easily woken up, because it's probably going to be eventful. And I want you to get the full rest.
There's a good chance. Yeah.
Yeah. We just lost our healers, so.
Yeah.
Which, it was weird having it was nice.
Yeah.
Oh, she was going to resurrect RLL. Ah!
Wait, did Param not come with us?
Param, Majoria, Melilel,
They all came.
yeah,
They all came.
Grothrit, and
Param
Rigner.
did come. I asked
Yeah.
earlier if she was there.
Yeah, they're all coming. No, sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
they all were yours.
Okay.
Yeah, Majoria, Grothrit, Grigner, Paramagusta,
See, but I
and Melilel. They are all on boat.
Okay. I have no idea what Perm used to heal, and
Yeah.
that was only an hour or so ago.
Yeah.
So
Melilel is down below. She doesn't know anything about ships. Paramagusta is also down below.
On my way down, can I ask her about Arlo's body? And if this counts as a safe place to do it? Because I don't think Hurst is going to be.
Hey, is this a safe place to do it?
I regret my phrasing so much. You have a long tongue.
Oh.
That was terrifying. Just looked sideways and I was like, no.
Well, my mom did fuck kiss, so I guess that's where it comes from.
Nice.
All right. As Heiðr, you
I'm so proud of you.
go down
Mom.
below. You see Melilel swinging
Have I ever told you that story?
in
No.
Yeah, growing up, she had Polaroids of her hanging out with him. She was one of their groupies in the 70s, and she used to always take an excuse to show my friends and tell them all the stories to embarrass me in front of them.
As she should, yeah.
swinging in a hammock. And Paramagusta is in a hammock too. It's just like, hanging really low. She looks out of sorts. As you come up to her, what do you say to her? I'm talking to Heiðr.
I'll stop taking notes. I know that we had talked earlier about
You'll be next.
bringing a friend of ours back to full life. I think this might be the safest place we'll be for a while. Is the ship an alright space for such a ceremony, or should we wait?
You see, she thinks.
I don't
I
wish
have-
to leave you vulnerable.
I have never been aboard a vessel of this sort. I know the astral plane. Not much is here, for the most part. But aboard a Githyanki vessel. And she says so, looking around, kind of like her eyes shifting back and forth.
Yeah.
They tend to find trouble. However, I could attempt to lift the curse. It isn't the safest place to do so. I must ask, since who is friend and who is foe has come into question amongst your party. You see, she sort of like is struggling with the words a little bit. Like she's gonna say, it's like when you're trying not to curse.
Yeah.
You know, around like your grandmother.
Yeah.
And she's almost going to say mortals, but she doesn't. She says, with your party, do you know this being you wish raised from the dead?
No. I won't lie to you and say that I know her well. But I do know her friend, her partner, you could say, and as crazy as the circumstances we met him where ended up being, I do trust his judgment, and I trust his claim of her being a loyal friend to him. It goes far with me.
If he is a man of honor, it's likely that she is honorable as well. So, if you want her to do it, you can bid her.
Oh.
Question.
Well.
How close am I? Am I asleep yet? Could I hear them if I'm not? And is there a roll you would like me to make in order to decide any of those?
We will get down to that in just a second.
Okay.
Would you clear the board with that alcohol?
Would you hand me the roll paper towels, please?
So what we're going to have to do for Dav is decide,
Thank you.
is he taking a long rest or not? If he's asleep, he's asleep.
Okay.
And then rolls would be, you know, is he disturbed enough to where he's not getting the long rest?
Okay.
So it's kind of up to you.
Okay. Because
yeah, it's
ultimately, I haven't heard anything that I think Dav would want to react to, just whether or not he hears any of it.
Yeah.
And so
it's perfectly fine for you to be awake right now at this point and be listening to it. That's fine.
Okay. If that would prevent me from getting a long rest, just that action.
No, this is all in the very first few minutes.
That's what I figured.
Now, what's going to prevent you from the long rest is coming up.
That's what I figured. Yeah. Okay. Well then, I will hear all of this, but then, in a slight frustration of this is all not new information, I will try to find some stuff in my ears afterward to be like, these people are not going to let me sleep.
You do?
Yeah.
All right. Are we bidding Paramagusta or not?
I feel like that needs to be a group decision. I don't want to knock out a powerful NPC.
How many bids are we? Because I know we bid her last time, right?
Yeah, so
to True Sight, Ronald.
So notable NPCs, which is what she is, you get 1 bid for. Narrative, you get 3, but you get one of those recharges every session. So you can always bid a notable NPC at least once a session. You can always bid an NPC. Actually, you know, you'll have at least 1, and you can also make her narrative if you want. Then again, she becomes more important to the story.
Right.
I kind of feel like we should wait because I feel like her.
Okay, let me ask this. What was the main reason we were trying to revive Arlo? I feel like she was pivotal in Beta or
And Sararith, you can weigh in on this too.
Yeah,
since
we,
it's a bit.
Yeah.
Oh no!
We missed,
Wilhelm scream as he explodes against a giant tree.
Like the thing is, we don't actually really know that much about her. Like,
Tell them.
I mean, that's the best I.
Oh yeah, no, I
mean,
totally agree.
I kind of was wondering that during that scene too. I was thinking it in my head, like, what's really the point of bringing her back now? Because we needed her for all the bullshit in hell.
At one point, we needed her.
Well,
So,
and now we don't.
But, and we don't know who she is, so we don't. She might wake up and cast fireball or something.
I think before she went, but
we
only
do
met
have
her
her
like,
weapon.
I was gonna say we only met her like in passing.
Haygen never actually met her.
And at that point, I think we were under the impression that she was probably being controlled by somebody, or was like a druggie at best. She did not seem.
I thought she just seemed ambivalent.
She
didn't seem
very ambivalent. She seemed like a
like a goth kid.
big time.
Yeah.
Well,
you guys have been in Sigil long enough. One of you can roll survival.
She's a sinker, isn't she?
Oh, you get a narrative point.
I mean, she might. What I was going to say, that one of the positives is that she might.
yeah, because she wanted to die.
Like she's a sinker.
She might know things that.
Wait, a
that could
sinker
be
or a
helpful.
bleaker?
Bleaker.
Is she a bleaker?
Yeah.
Whatever the ones are that want to die, because that
She's
was
a bleaker.
that was the understanding that we had at the very beginning, was that she probably wanted them to do it.
Kind of
to her.
did this.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Was like they're just all about
she
nihilism
enjoyed
or
dying
whatever.
because she purposely dies and gets brought back to life.
Yeah.
That's why she has the spell on her that allows her to be brought back. That's why her soul doesn't leave her body.
That was apparently that wasn't supposed to happen though.
Yeah.
Like the thing.
No, she wasn't supposed to die there, but she was fine in doing so. Like she wasn't supposed to actually have her head cut off.
I don't remember the details specifically, but I do know that we were reassured that she died because she wanted to, but what they did with her body may have been outside of that original arrangement.
She's enjoyed dying.
That said,
she's a flatliner from the movie.
Didn't they remake that kind of recently?
Yeah, they did, but I don't think I even watched it. I just spared myself.
I saw that.
Clean your glasses.
No, it's just the other side of my finger.
Continue. I'm actually gonna look that up. It's important.
So.
I was gonna say if I'm wrong, I'm passing it over to her.
So yeah, we could bring her back, and she could be helpful in the upcoming fight.
Yeah.
That
We
is
could
almost
have
definitely
a-
coming.
We could have a necromancer on our side.
With a smile on her face.
But we could also have, a bag full of dicks.
Yeah.
Bag full of dicks.
Bag full of dicks.
It was undesirable,
Bag of
so I
dicks.
told.
So, I think by this point, Dav is frustrated that you're talking so close to him and has plugged his ears and gone to bed. So, I'm good. Thank you.
She is in fact a bleaker. Well done, Sarah. You get it too.
Oh, we both get one. Okay.
Not quite.
Snatch mode.
It was close. But not quite.
All right.
Okay,
So, are you going to try and raise her or not?
That is up to all of you.
Alright,
I
I'll
won't if you all have any questions about it. I don't want to take out a narrative.
The last thing I'll say is that we probably should, just because I feel like we kept her body, and she's I forgot his name. I can't remember anymore. Cox. She's Cox's friend, and we more or less told him we would help him revive
I made
her.
an agreement. Yeah.
So
I owe him.
we should do it for that sake alone.
Yeah.
Because worst case scenario, she is a shitheel, and we kill her again. So
I was gonna say, for me, it's not a matter of if, it's when.
Yeah.
yeah. So I say do it.
Yeah. Okay.
I just wanted to voice concerns because it's wise to do so.
Yeah, agreed.
Yes.
I'm the progenitor of scorpions, so I'm a-okay leaning on the advice of the group. But if we bring her back, we may have a nice little necromantic ally for, we would have to give her her weapon back. I think Melolo?
No, I have
You
it.
have it.
So many
Staff of
NPCs.
necromancy.
So,
No, that was not her weapon. Melolo got it when she traded her bags and stuff.
Melolo got it?
Right?
I'm not listening. Sorry. I'm paying attention to this. What?
The staff of necromancy was not Arlel's.
It was Arlel's.
It was? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm wrong on that. I
Thank you for
apologize.
adding that last line. It was going to bother me if you didn't.
Okay.
What?
You added that last stare. You
Yeah.
almost
Yeah.
didn't. I was like, oh, he better add that line.
Yeah. I was staring at it too. I was like, oh,
You
man.
better have.
I was
Make
gonna,
it even, make it even.
yeah.
It's okay if I give her back the staff, then I can attune to something else.
Is that the?
Is that the skiff dick?
Yeah, is that the prow?
That's a Star Wars joke.
Yes. Hey, Nigel.
Mm-hmm.
Does the ship handle like a T-16?
I don't know. Does it?
I don't know. He's talking about hitting romp rats, so
Yeah. Like a Skyhopper.
yes.
These are guns.
Wasn't there a level in the N64 Rogue One game where you flew the Skyhopper through Beggars Canyon? Wasn't that one of the levels in that game? I feel like it was.
Man,
I don't remember. I feel like that was one of the special vehicles you could unlock, was the Skyhopper.
All right, so up here is above. This is above.
Okay.
This is the main deck. Below deck is pretty much a mirror of this. This leads down.
You know,
So
when you go ahead.
So that's the way to get below. And essentially, it's a little bit smaller below deck.
I was going to say, when you draw stairs, you could always draw an arrow up down the middle, indicating which way they go, whether it's up or down, and that might help.
That is a good idea. Right. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
like
which way would it
Well, if we go down,
right?
you know, because I would think, and
Okay.
and that would go up.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
At least in
makes
my
sense.
mind, it makes
Yeah.
sense.
If it makes sense, it's great.
Yeah.
All right. So that's essentially what it looks like. Here are the two masts. The crow's nest. There's actually two crow's nests up here and one below.
Oh, there's two up top?
Huh, yes. I was
Because
wondering where
there's
that
two
went to.
masts. And then the one below is.
I can
Yeah.
imagine.
Where was it?
Right at my feet.
Huh. Well, there you go. Thank you.
This is the crow's nest. This is the crow's nest below,
Chip.
and
Hey, Chris.
there'll be a stairway
would you
that
care
goes
if I
that way.
grab one of the foam swords at some point? Appreciate it.
All right, does that make sense?
I need to hold something.
So this is like the super below deck, and that leads to that crow's nest. All right. Well, it went in my bag. Okay. So, Sararith,
Yeah.
you wake up.
Pile of rebel.
Yeah. There is the smell of char and soot in the air.
It's like when I first joined the party.
Yeah, actually.
Actually here.
Pain all over your body. Roll a d10.
D10. That's a 2.
Roll. What is your con modifier?
That's a good question. 3.
You have 5 hit points.
Nice. So,
Well, before you tell me what you want to do,
fair.
let me tell you where you are.
No, yeah.
Jacob was very insistent that she should roll her other 2 death saves.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
I mean, if he wants me to roll them, I'll roll them.
Got to give the people what they want.
Fine. Did he say it in the chat?
I don't know. He just said it to me directly in text.
I can literally roll 2 d20s if you want me to.
Good. What'd you got?
Oh wow.
Are those 2 ones?
You rolled 2 ones.
Yes.
Oh. All right. Well, I have extra
shit.
character sheets in here. If you
Oh,
need one.
shit. That's
I do have
hilarious.
blank ones.
That's
Rob's
hilarious.
finally gonna get what he wants, and
Yeah.
that's a new character sheet out of here.
Truth. So how do you want me to play that?
So, you wake up,
Yes.
And then die.
and then you immediately die.
A rock falls on my head.
As you crawl out of turn off, motherfucker. As you crawl out of and shove off the rubble, like some wood and a stone that's on your shoulder, just bruising the hell out of your shoulder. You push it off. You smell this soot and devastation. You look up and it looks like snow is falling, but it's big pieces of ash. The buildings that were there are smoldering and on fire. This building essentially got hit by whatever that meteor was. And the whole, like the entire front part of it is just blasted out. If you saw it from aerial, it looks like a meteor hit and just splayed everywhere.
It's almost literally like how I first joined, because remember, like, there was stuff falling from the sky at that time too. Holy shit.
It's like this happened. Give me a second. Let me turn this. There we go. You're at the top of this pile. You can feel and taste the blood in your mouth as you spit out. Your jaw hurts. Everything hurts. You spit out like a couple teeth as you got hit in the face. Can only imagine what you look like. You see some dead bodies around you. There's no bells. There's no fire team. People have just apparently left this part of the town.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
As you sort of crawl your way up, and because you failed both death saves, I mean, I'm not going to kill you because I wasn't going to do that. But we will say that your leg is broken.
Okay.
So you have half movement, which I know is you're a fucking hero, so you can move half your speed
Yeah.
with a broken leg. As you pull yourself up and feel the pain in your leg, what do you do?
I'm gonna look around and see if I see any of my other gear
No.
nearby. Okay.
It's under the rubble, clearly. Where you are, you would be like
hit by the meteor and just outright destroy it.
Crawled up on top about like maybe 10 feet. It's probably there.
Okay.
You just have to dig it out.
Then in that case, I'm gonna see if there's anything else that's useful, on the people who died.
As you army crawl your way up to your feet, you see, we'll say your leg is broken at like the, not the femur, what is it, the tibia? So your lower leg. Bone is poking out a little bit. You're gonna have to do
Yay.
something about that.
Compound fracture.
Memories,
That's
right?
awesome. Yeah. Fun,
You're
fun.
gonna have to do something about that.
Yeah. yeah.
Pour a
As-
potion of
Probably-
healing like right
as,
on it.
As you look over at one of the guys and can just army crawl your way over to him. He's one of the tieflings. His
He
fingers are
was.
all bent back, and a stone like he fell on his head. He was probably trying to like block it as it just broke through his hands. And yeah,
Wild Bill.
he's easy
Fun for
pickings.
lambs.
Okay, so I'm gonna basically search him over and see if there's any like healing
Every
potions
time
or
Ted
what.
Bundy
Roll
dies in
investigate.
the movie, he does that.
Investigate.
He did it in the Heat too.
Oh,
It's his death move. That's how you know.
Yeah, it's like it's how he's like axe dying.
So,
Well, at least we took out some of the bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
Plus we have
You
to
really
fight.
did.
Plus we have to fight.
that's a 17.
Also found out.
Yeah, as you
those meteors.
search around on him,
yeah,
Just-
those are dangerous.
Man, we sent one off.
Yeah, who knows where it went and what it did.
That as a weapon.
We also don't know. We don't even know where that one went.
We have no idea.
Yeah.
Somewhere, I'm sure, important to us eventually.
I just don't understand why it shot out
Like
of the
opening the gate
bag
and Sigil.
when the others did. I don't know what made it do that.
roll me a d4.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't fully understand him at the time,
Yeah.
so.
That's the whole missing.
It's
Good to know.
As he does, in fact, have a healing potion on him.
Yeah, so
It's 2d4 plus 2.
he had got hidden.
Do you take it?
oh yes. Well, I'm not gonna worry about writing it down because I'm just gonna pop that baby right on it. Well, that sounds weird. So
Lean into it.
that's 4 total. Wait, no, 2d4 plus 2?
2.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, so 4 total.
Yep. As you regain 4 hit points.
Yeah. So I have 4 hit points. Oh, no, I have
You have 9.
9, yeah.
As
So pretty bad. So pretty
you're
bad.
searching through him, you'll find he does have a weapon. It's a short sword.
Yeah. I'm going to. Does it have a sheath?
Yeah.
I'm going to temporarily use that as a crutch or a cane.
Okay. You do. You'll see. He also has a ring that has 2 keys on it.
I will take
Big,
that.
long metal keys.
I'll definitely take that.
Some boots and leathers and that kind of stuff. He'll have some jank as well. He'll have 17 gold on him.
Oh yeah, I'm broke again.
I was gonna say you ain't got nothing except what you were wearing.
True. All right. Yeah. So I will short sword.
You also have 1 hand.
Yeah. So wait. Now here's the question.
And a broken leg. Holy shit.
Yeah. Which side of my body is the leg broken on?
We'll say left or right. So, actually, why don't we roll? You'll be left, do D100. You'll be right, do D100. Whichever one wins, or is the highest, that is the leg.
I am
That is
right.
broken.
Okay.
Okay, so whoever wins, that's the broken
Winner is
leg.
broken. Okay, what you got?
97.
82. So your
Your
left
left leg.
is broken.
Good. That is good because that
Yep.
means I'm balanced. So, I will be using the sword as a cane and hobbling along, looking very pitiful.
Yep.
So,
What do you do?
I will.
There's like no one around for at least a couple hundred feet.
I will go up near where Iskatov, like start heading out, but also make sure I'm walking by where Iskatov was.
Oh,
You do. You get to where you think the front of the building was.
yeah, I will.
And then I basically push on through to see if I can get anywhere useful. If I don't see Iskatov.
Are you gonna dig in the rubble, or
I'm not gonna dig. I might tap around as I'm going to see if I can hear anything.
okay? Roll investigate. We'll see if it's real high.
So that'd be a 21.
All right. As you dig around, you find as you are just able to shove one of the boulders over, one of the big rocks over, you see the butt of one of your rifles.
Nice. It would be probably the shotgun then. So I'll go ahead and how would I do this? I will basically stick the sword in some rubble to make it hopefully stand upright, and then reach down and grab it out.
Yep. As you get your your shotgun, you'll see it is loaded, and you're just able to reach. Will you roll a d4, Heiðr?
Yeah. 1.
One
I'm
shell.
sorry.
So it
Okay.
has 3 total.
Alright, so I will then continue on and go basically towards where Iskatov told me to go when he
Yep.
let me.
As you start hobbling off that way. Cursed is an awful place.
I can't imagine why with a name like that.
As you can imagine.
Oh, actually that's a good point. Did the health potion help my leg at all?
It makes it feel a little bit better.
Okay.
It kind of numbs it.
Would it have?
But you still have, the damage of the bones sticking out.
Okay, good. That's good to know.
You would essentially have a wound if this was DreadLore.
Pretty awesome. Awful. Pretty awful. Yeah.
As you hobble your way, it takes a long time.
Combat fracture is a little more complicated, unfortunately.
You hobble your way past this massive silo where there's all this dust on everything. There's sort of like a thick yellow dust. All the doors and windows are battened shut, locked, and you see a couple guards, heavily armored with spears, or polearms, I should say, patrolling around. As one looks over and sees you coming down the middle of the road, you see his eyes are just kind of wild, and it's like Mad Max, as he's just kind of like looking at you, and then turns and keeps on going. Like doesn't seem to care about the situation.
Okay. So I will look around and see if there's any place that looks like it's open at all, or if I can bust my way into.
You see up ahead, what looks like a forge of some sort, and to your left, around a corner, is what sounds. You can't really see it because it's around the corner, but you can see some people out front, and it sounds like a tavern of some sort. You hear people shouting, and maybe they're laughing, but it almost sounds like painful laughter.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, then I will continue on to the forge since I need something. Well, no, let's see. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'll continue on to the forge first.
As you start off that way.
I know it. You're a cat.
It takes you a while.
You want to mow?
No, I don't want to mow.
Gotta mow.
As
I want to mow.
I'll pet mow, but I don't want mow on my lap.
Mow, you're wanted right
you're
where
getting
you are.
near the forge, you see this human, this woman who looks like she's been rode hard and put up wet.
It happens.
Maybe she's in her 70s. Maybe she's like 40. You don't know. She's
But
Just the way I like them.
that's right.
Probably more like the latter, but
Me too.
Prime Haygen and Dav Pickens.
That's our area. God, are we not Eskimo brothers yet?
You might be. You've not talked.
We don't know.
You've not talked.
Oh, shit.
I'm feeling a scene coming on.
Yeah, it'll happen.
She's got a very typical face. She's pretty short, under 5 feet. And she's kind of
That's
dumpy.
my little potion slinging whore.
and you said she's.
It's good to have one of those in your back pocket.
She has silver hair. Despite not really looking healthy, she has emerald eyes. Just beautiful, beautiful green eyes. And this short, curled, silvery hair and skin that's been just, it's like leather, like she's walked through the, the Serengeti for a while. As she's wearing this rough spun tunic. Basically, she looks like she's from Tatooine. This rough spun tunic, sandals, and she has this. It kind of looks like a club, maybe, or a shillelagh at her side, and on her belt, on her belt pouches, a few other things that look full. As she sees you, she's walking from the blacksmith or the forge towards the tavern, and she stops. What's this? As she starts walking up to you. Oh, lass, are you all right?
Do I look alright?
Nah, you don't look all right at all. What'd you do to your leg? She kind of looks down at your leg. Oh my.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great.
Do you need help?
I would appreciate it if you have any to offer.
What could have happened to you?
Well, there was a bit of an explosion back there. I don't know if you
Oh,
heard.
yeah, I heard it. I heard it.
I was caught up in that. If it's possible, I would like some assistance.
Nine hells. Well, come with me. As she puts her shoulder underneath yours. Come with me. Yeah, I'll help you. I'll help you.
Appreciate.
Where are you from? As she helps you towards the blacksmith.
Question. Because we did establish that I'm from Craster, but like a different time.
Mm-hmm.
Would I know it as Craster?
Yeah.
Okay. So I tell her that I'm from a place called Craster. But
Craster.
different. I don't understand. It's different than what I've been told.
Craster. Sounds like the prime material, I'd say.
That is what I've been told.
Well, you ain't there right now, man.
I'm aware. I've been traveling around a bit lately. Been lots of different places, like Sigil and
Sigil, the city of doors. You came all the way from there.
Oh, it wasn't that far for me. It was just a short trip.
Came through a portal, I bet.
I suppose so. Do you know of a mage that is around here?
There's a load of mages. Come through every so often. Come through every so often.
He is dark-skinned and wears a blue robe.
Oh yeah, I know that one. He's not a good one.
Did he come through here recently?
I don't know. I don't think I saw him.
He was there with me when the explosion happened. I had hoped to find him and pay him back for the kindness he showed me.
Oh right, I think I know exactly what you mean. As she takes you into the blacksmith, it's a big blacksmith. There's the billows and all the stuff. And you see another fella. She will tell you that her name is Winfred.
Nice.
You see another human. Seems quite a bit younger. That's me son, Arthur. He's a magic blacksmith. He is at those billows.
Ah,
As you see him, he's covered in soot, and he's working some weapons and stuff. As he turns and looks at you, roll insight.
okay.
Get him.
So that's a 20. Dirty 20, though.
Yeah.
There's something untrusting on in his face, and the look in his eyes.
He's a frat boy.
Not really
isn't
sure
he?
what it is.
So let's do a test. So I'll say dwarf trained.
Oh. He says in Dwarvish, "Aye."
Ah, very good. I trust your skills then.
I should. Train with a lot of dwarves.
Ah, they're good people.
Oh, come on, then. Stop talking, Arthur. Let's get you some soup and lay you down on the bed. Tend to your wounds a little bit. By the way, what's your name?
I am Sararith.
Sararith.
I wonder if she'll stop telling her her name.
Fine sounding name.
I am
She-
told it is
She
drow
left
in
off the last
nature.
Drow. Well, I can't say the same for them people, but, you know, whatever.
Oh, I can't say the same for them either. I was raised by my father, and unfortunately, I never met my mother, who was supposedly a drow.
And she sits you down in this hay bed. There'll be like a pig over there in, like, you know, the next stall or something, oinking.
Do you happen to have a piece of rope or a strap or something?
Oh, we get you fixed up right away. Is it a leg? And she pokes it.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I'm sure you see the bone sticking out.
I do. We'll get someone to come and give you some medicine. First, she rustles in a cabinet, pulls out this tonic. It doesn't have a cork. It has like a piece of cloth stuck in the top.
Yeah.
She pops it out. This might burn a little bit as she pours it on your leg. It burns a lot.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, take a pull from this.
Alright, I'll take a sip of it.
It's just like straight alcohol.
This is bone setting alcohol.
Bones and alcohol.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
As Arthur comes in,
Both ways.
I will wash your hands, as he does, in like water. Comes over.
Use the alcohol as well, please. If you wouldn't mind.
As she says, you might want to back down on something.
Oh, it's okay. Plenty to chew on.
You don't want to break your teeth or bite your tongue off.
As she gives you a piece of leather,
Very well.
and they set your leg.
Yeah, they do. They sure do.
It sucks. Roll Constitution.
Oh, it's okay.
Actually, we'll say
I've been there before. I know exactly how to deal with that.
We'll say a Constitution save.
Cool. Yep. I'm good. It's all good. Another 19. Yeah. So.
As you're just covered in sweat, and you make this sound. As they look impressed.
You probably have an iron grip on whatever
they're nice.
board you're.
As she gives you,
Here. She is distracting me while it's being done. We're having a conversation.
as she gives you this purple potion.
Yeah.
You drink this.
Okay. Yep. I will do so.
It tastes like licorice.
Yeah, I like licorice. That's good. That's good.
Jaeger.
As
Fucking
you can tell just immediately the medicine and the anesthetic start from your face and just starting to go down your body. As you're immediately relaxed.
Sugar.
Yes, it's got some sugar.
Yeah.
You feel the wound healing magically. And your vision sort of blurring a little bit. You actually can't feel like below your waist.
Yeah, it's lower.
I mean, just like here and there, some pressure and movement, but you're just kind of there.
Unless you have the German one.
Make another Constitution save.
There's no one time I was really desperate to anything else, so I drank a bottle of Jaeger and regretted it.
I think it's only 30.
That one's gonna be a 7.
As you blink your eyes, and it's one of those moments where if you've ever had like actual anesthetic, right?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Well, they're like count back from 100, and you're like 100,
Yeah.
and then you just wake up. You feel this burning sensation all over, but you don't care.
Oh, that's dude.
You just don't. It's totally fine, no problem.
Yep.
Because you're under anesthesia.
It's the good stuff.
It's the good stuff. As you sort of like your eyes flutter open, and you see Arthur and Winfred talking to Iskatov.
Oh yeah.
As there, you can't really hear. Like you hear what they say, but it's just gone. As he turns and looks at you, and you hear maybe like you see his lips. He says, "Pretty tough." This kind of thing.
Is there a weapon near me?
No.
Shit.
And you're way out of it.
You can't.
I mean, if there was a weapon near me, I'd still try, but yeah. That sucks. Alright.
As there's the ether.
Wait, why do you want a weapon? Are you gonna kill these people?
They're talking to Iskatov.
Oh.
But yeah, no, I'll just look around and basically just like watch Iskatov as best I can.
As you're looking at Iskatov and you see him say, "She's pretty tough. I understand where she's coming from." As you see Winfred kind of like, "Well, yeah, she wobble. As your eyes close and you start coming to a little bit, you see him still sitting there, now sitting beside you, looking at you. Sararith.
Iskatov.
As you're just kind of like, you try to talk and your eyes are like fluttering. I understand why you did what you did. You're right. They're all against you. You're worth more than any of your kin. You could save all of them. Make a Constitution save.
Also, is this a charm?
It's not a charm.
I was about to say, because I have advantage against charm, so. That's fair. What is that?
As long as it's not a charm.
Ha! Yeah. That's a Constitution save. So that'd be a 7.
Make a sanity check.
Okay. Natural 20.
As you see him sitting there talking to you, and he says, you're still just under. He says, all of the Murad sold you out. That's why you're the only one here. They meant to do this to you. As, with your sanity, you see him sort of evaporate. And you realize, maybe that wasn't real. Wasn't a charm. Maybe it was an illusion. As, boom, you're awake. Cold sweat in this room. You hear the oink, 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 oink of this pig. And you're alone. You look down at your leg. Your armor's completely off to the side. Your leg is healed. Like the clothes are all ripped up and stuff. And you are at half your hit points.
Okay.
What do you do?
I'm gonna check in, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna check and see how my arm's doing.
Your arm is fine. You still don't have the hand part though.
Yeah. So let's see. So it's like here, down, I think we decided.
Yeah.
But so I'll look around and see if there's anybody around me.
No.
Can I get up?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and sit up and.
Yeah. Relatively, you feel great.
Okay, good. And then I will go ahead and stand up and walk around where I'm. So am I still in the same place I went to sleep in? Okay,
Yep.
So I'll look around and see if there's, and if I, how I feel about the forge that I am in.
You go around to the forge. You see Arthur in there, ding, 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 hammering away on maybe a sword or something.
Yeah. And I'll say to him in Dwarven, could you use any help there?
You're awake, he says in Dwarvish. If you feel up to it.
Oh, I've done a little bit of forging myself.
Sure. You sure you can do much with that, with one arm?
Well, I can at least hammer or something.
Far enough. He hands you the hammer.
So I will basically start getting in the flow with him and trying to basically just be where he needs me to be.
Yep. And you start hammering away. On the ship. Dab, you're asleep and deafened as you have your cotton balls in your ear. The rest of you have taken pretty well to the sloop. The Githyanki are gruff, but they just kind of give you wide berth. Constantine doesn't talk to you. Magpie doesn't talk to you. They will talk to you. Smitty will. And if you attempt to talk to Kaggle, he will respond, but he's very curt and very gruff. We'll say a couple hours have gone by at this point, and it has been smooth sailing.
Did we bid Param to do the thing?
We did not.
We did not.
right?
Well, I think, but we said that the majority of us, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Right. No, not against it. It's a matter of when, not if.
Yeah.
For me.
I'd say we just go ahead and do it, unless we think.
Yeah.
Unless we think. Well, I don't know. Unless we think it'll fuck with the ship somehow. But I'd say we just do it though.
And in all fairness, once we get to the Outlands, that's not going to be the place to do it.
Yeah.
It'll just be holding it
Yeah.
longer.
Definitely not then.
It'll just be holding her longer.
Okay.
So-
So I guess we're gonna attempt it. Fuck it.
Nice.
As in this 2 hours, Param will have started. She notifies you, Heiðr,
Yeah.
that it will actually take quite some time.
Good.
As she lays Arlel's body out, puts her head where it should be, right on her ass. Put your hands over it, kind of like a Reiki, specialist.
Yeah.
And her eyes don't blink as she just moves her hands back and forth, not touching, over. And this soft white light slowly emanates. It gets warm down here. Dav, you're like a bug in a rug. It's awesome. On deck, it's like 40, 50 degrees with the wind because space is cold.
Yeah.
I'll
be out on the crow's nest, the bottom one.
Do we need to roll checks for the weather?
Oh, yeah. So it'll take her about 8 straight hours to do this.
Okay.
Oh.
So Param is, out. She can stop, but if she does, it might undo it.
And it's what, a 12-hour journey?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Is the cloak behaving?
Right, the cloak.
Right.
I was like, I could just not mention it.
The
but
cloak
I'm
is
curious.
just as it was. But as you get on to the astral realm, it doesn't look any different.
As in, it's still just pitch black?
Yep.
Okay.
But you notice, Heiðr, as you ascend and descend the stairs, it's easier. There's like a lightness to your step.
Okay.
Right now you have 10 extra feet to your movement.
Okay.
There is something different about it, but it's like you haven't experienced it yet.
By the way, when you get new boots, I want yours.
Haygen, you being the bosun, looking around, everyone's doing their jobs pretty well. Let's roll a fate roll really fast to see how well. Who's false fortune?
I will be false fortune.
Well,
Who's
someone
fortune?
hasn't done it yet.
Oh, okay.
Who hasn't rolled yet?
Has anybody not?
Let's do Sararith.
I'll roll.
I don't think.
I haven't rolled.
I don't think Sararith rolled first.
Oh, she did?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then Poe rolled. Have you rolled?
I've had.
Yeah, I've rolled twice.
Oh,
I
you.
had one.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, so
I have
We've
not
had a
rolled.
few fate rolls tonight.
Well, who,
Yeah.
How many times have you rolled? Just once?
Just once. I'll go again.
Yeah, you go ahead and do it.
All right, so who's fortune, who's false?
What are you doing? Pick one.
I'll do fortune.
Cool.
All right. Here are
Fortune.
the terms,
Fortune.
the stakes.
Okay.
If it's fortune, the crew works so well, you're making great time. If it's false fortune, there have been a few kerfuffles. The Githyanki and the Dragonkin, you can tell, start to have tensions. No fights, but that may change.
Okay. So it's that.
I can't read your.
I have 62.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they get along real well.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. You're doing all right.
Sunday, like there's a moment where you think maybe there might be a fight or something, as they all just erupt into laughter. Oh! He's like, that was amazing, what a joke. Oh! Whatever the joke was awesome. What was the joke?
I was gonna say that one's just plastic. That one.
What do you get when you cross a Dragonborn with a Githyanki?
Why did the Dragonborn cross the plane?
Why?
Why?
Because
Because.
That's it?
because
It's a thinker. It's a thinker.
It's a thinker.
It's a thinker. Yeah.
As they're walking away, they get to you're like, I don't get it. Shut up, because you're too stupid.
Yeah, I get it. If you don't, it's because you're an idiot.
You dummy.
As the next leg of the trip goes down, the winds pick up. Astral winds. You see 2 astral whales. This time, much closer, Poe. Who's in the nests?
me.
Me.
Top and bottom.
You both can see them as they're far enough away. There's,
I signal.
it's almost impossible to know how far from you they are, but they seem really far because when they make their sound, their tone,
Like your dorsal right at the bottom.
it
What's the
echoes.
top? What's the term for the top of the ship? Because the dorsal's the bottom. What's the top?
I don't know if there is a term for the top of the ship.
Okay, because
Yeah.
I was trying to
Topside.
avoid. I was trying to avoid calling the crow's nest tops and bottoms.
You could have topside and dorsal, I guess.
Yeah, top side.
Well, dorsal is just behind.
Is it? I thought it was the bottom. Oh.
Maybe it is.
I thought I don't know.
Maybe it is.
Dorsal
the-
could be
the
the one on top too.
Yeah, maybe it is.
I guess you're right too.
Like
I don't know.
fin,
I don't know.
keel
Hey
side.
Siri.
Bottom side, top side. That's fine. Doesn't matter.
Keel side,
it's,
crow
it's
side?
completely irrelevant, really.
These
Upper and
whales
lower level.
are like this big, right? So, boom, and they seem really far away.
Okay.
On deck, a couple of the Githyanki look up. There's one, and you see them, or there's 2. and
They look
they're
quite
pointing.
far away.
As they look over at you. Have you ever been whaling?
I have not.
It's a test of a man.
I'm sure it would be. Have you been whaling on the actual sea or just in the air?
They both laugh. You see like their little pointed serrated teeth. The sea? This is the biggest sea you'll ever see.
Well, size doesn't always matter.
Huh?
Promotion.
Sometimes it's the way you handle it.
That's some primer thought.
Yeah, it would be. I
I
mean,
wanna-
we are
The
quite
biggest is
grounded
the,
in reality.
the biggest is the best. Strongest.
Sure, whatever you say. Get back to work.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do another fate roll. Who's rolling it?
I'll be false fortune.
I'll do it this time because
Right.
I'm the only one who's done it once. Was it the same thing? Okay.
False.
Yeah, he's false and I'm fortune. 77.
86.
All right, we'll re-roll that.
Okay. Don't roll the rubber dice.
Those are your good
No,
ones.
those were the good ones.
That's what
I know, but
false.
he's
False
false
fortune.
fortune this time.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
Much better. No, it's not. I read it wrong. 39.
12.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
The crew is
So-
working so good together.
So good.
The rubber
So
dice are
good.
better.
It has been 4 hours. As you go through a nebula, it is very difficult to see, but it's beautiful on deck as this nebula is rolling through. Heiðr, as you roll through the nebula, you alone down in the crow's nest.
I have my devils like.
Oh, they're there. They're like guarded
Yeah.
on either side. Maybe one looks over his shoulder. He goes, Heiðr.
Yeah.
As he points at your cloak. And you see this movement of stars, like moving across it.
It's the first stars I've seen on it in a while.
And they're literally like rolling through along with the nebula.
But clearly within the cloak.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Are they moving off of the cloak as we roll through it? Like nothing is staying, it's just kind of interacting with it. Okay. I'll meditate on it and see if I can slow it down, speed it up.
Okay.
If
Make
my will has any sort of
Make a
effect.
wisdom check.
Hope I'm wise. That's gonna be a 13.
As roll a d4.
We're gonna do not the one that I used for Sararith, because that seemed to roll low. 4.
As you concentrate, and 4 stars stick and stay in place.
Do they look similar to what I used to use for my magic missiles? Okay. That's lovely. Okay.
In the crow's nest, roll perception. Heiðr, I'm going to say you have disadvantage on this.
Okay.
As you're paying attention
Playing
to
with the
your cloak.
robe.
Anyone else in the crow's nest?
I'm in the crow's
You
nest.
should probably roll perception now.
Oh, wow. Huh.
Roll rubber dice.
I'm gonna use an inspiration to re-roll with disadvantage.
You just re-roll it, and take the better. Or just when you use inspiration on it, you can just roll it, and that's what you get.
Okay.
14.
14? As in, when you re-roll it, you don't have to roll with disadvantage again.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
15.
Okay. As Murad, you're sitting there kind of dazed, looking out in the nebula. And you hear like this.
Sounds like a
You kind of
whale.
like wake up a little bit. Did you hear voices above you? You look up. You see Nebula. Hey there with a 15. You're sitting there paying attention to your cloak, and you hear this.
What?
Exactly.
It's fucking ASMR. Tells
Some
it's
sort
speaking.
of sound. As you look at Grignor and Grothret, and they're just kind of like.
Do I roll for them or no?
Sounds very nebulous.
Nice.
I was going to say I like Kieran.
Grothret will actually turn. What?
I heard something coming from the nebula.
I thought you said something, Heiðr.
It was not me.
As he pulls out a blade.
Are these the Beardos?
Yeah, as
Or no,
Grignor.
are they Beardos or are they?
Yeah, they're Beardos.
Or they barded? Okay. Are they?
No, they're Beardos. As they both pull out swords, and they just are ready.
Is there some sort of signal we can send down the crow's nest that just says we've seen something?
You can shout.
I will shout.
You'll see as you look over it. There's this little trough,
Yeah.
and it looks like yellow bean bags in it.
Okay.
Like it'll have like 10 of them,
Yeah.
but you don't know what they are.
Right. I'll shout, hearing voices in the mist.
You see Param. Dad's
Yeah, me
like,
too.
What are the voices saying? It's like, is there a mechanism to call through to where we can speak to the crow's nest? Like, do they have tubes to
As,
speak
as you
into?
sort of look around for something like that,
Can and a string.
Yeah.
and you do see this little trough with these yellow bean
Oh,
bag
the yellow
things.
bean bags.
But you don't see any sort of mechanism.
Who is Smitty nearby?
Yeah, he'll be walking there.
Smitty!
Oi!
I point to the bean bags. Forgive my ignorance, but what are these?
For sending messages.
That's what I thought. How do I use them? So I pick one up.
Picks one up. You see it's like chalk.
Uh-huh.
He goes and hits it, and there's all this chalk. Say something to it. As you see, the words appear.
Heiðr, what are the voices saying?
As he kind of looks at you like, you have to shove it off.
How do I shove it off? Oh, that's me. How do I shove it off?
You just do it. Have you never been in the astral?
I have not.
To force a mind.
Roll wisdom. Wisdom check.
Too far while you did.
Yeah, far. My pants.
Some of it's going to be wisdom, some of it's going to be intelligence.
Is it just straight wisdom?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that was real bad. I'm gonna do that again.
Well, that's encouraging.
Good. Good.
We've had some good rolls.
Fuck. 10.
10.
Yeah. I rolled a 1 and then a 6.
You see the cloud just floating there, and then slowly fly its way up, like really slow. Like,
Yeah. I think I did it, but not totally the right way.
Yeah, it's all right. It's everyone's first time.
Yeah.
Did you speak to her?
Yeah, because she's the one who said something about voices.
Yeah.
This fog
I'm not sure.
with
how I
his
heard it.
words written in it
Mm-hmm.
in common float up, and then you hear his voice.
Is it colored in any particular manner?
Yellow.
Okay.
Is it just like cartoon letters that just say like?
Mm-hmm. And then you hear his voice speak.
Which straight up Harry Potter shit.
What'd you say?
Yeah, it's a howler.
Where do voices come from?
It says,
What the voices say.
yeah. What are the voices saying?
Can I roll to put 2 and 2 together with the beanbags and the
Sure.
thing and?
I
Roll
think it's
your,
more Roger Rabbit.
Oh yeah.
Roll your wisdom.
Yeah, it seems like something from like a cartoon.
If you read the book Roger Rabbit's.
It's also a very different movie.
15.
Like
15?
Roger Rabbit's
Yeah.
dead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, not really.
Well, his
the
copy
cloud.
or something, right? Isn't
The
there?
Great Comet.
I read it.
Are
for a
you
long
saying
time.
something
I read
to
it
him?
in
Did you say something?
like
I
sixth grade.
haven't
think,
yet.
in
I
middle
wanted
school,
to.
but-
This was the
As you-
roll
you
to
f-
make the connection between the
Yeah, you
beanbags
figure-
and.
You figure it out.
Okay. I figured I
Should've been
have 2
intelligence, but that's
devils
fine.
up there, and we can all go. Yeah.
The devils are like,
And also, I've been in the Astro. I don't know if that helps, but I've spent some time
Mhm.
out here riding a shark. So
yeah, you put it together.
okay,
One does.
as one does. Yeah. Heiðr party's hard,
What do you
man.
do?
I'll. Can I?
You hear around you.
I will. Can I roll to figure out how to use the beanbag?
You know how to.
I do. Okay, I'm gonna.
As in that roll was to do
Okay, I'm gonna speak to it and say, couldn't make out what the voices are saying, but now I'm beginning to hear impacts in the mist as well. I can't see anything, but I think it's best to be as alert as we can be,
Okay. Let me know when that comes back to me.
and I'll do the
To
thing.
come back more quickly.
Roll your wisdom. Sorry, I think the internet might have died.
Another, we're doing a solid 15. 15 is the number of the night.
Fuck it.
Above average.
As
Yeah. It says that.
it says that.
I'm gonna
It's about that
cast
time.
out dancing lights
Yeah,
and
I
see if.
immediately go and look at the side of the ship.
Yeah.
You go and look inside the ship.
Over the side.
As you look over the side of the ship,
Yeah.
you see something that kind of looks like a Githyanki on the side of the ship.
I call Smitty over. Smitty!
Aye.
What is that?
What?
I point.
As he looks.
There's a gremlin on the wing!
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
9 hells!
Ah!
We're being attacked! Roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh, there's something on the wing.
Yeah, there's something.
As
There's something on the wing.
As from
Hey.
the nebula, you see this skiff like float down with these people. They kind of look like Arabian clothes. They look like Githyanki, but there's something different. They have smoother skin. It's all smoothed out.
They're
and the
Botox
clothes
Yankees.
are totally Botox Yankees.
Botox Yankees.
As you see him look up, it's the Githzerai! As Githzerai.
So like a subspecies of the.
No,
Yankee?
it's just the
Okay.
mortal enemies of the Githyanki.
22.
24.
19.
Do you want me to roll for the devils?
They'll go right after you.
Okay. That's convenient.
Is Mello?
She's asleep.
Okay.
Githzerai go on. They're just called Gith. They go on 3.
I was gonna say, tell me if, when you want me to roll anything.
So, what we're gonna do here,
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna do a scene with Sararith, and then we're going to do the beginning of this combat. As you've helped this guy for, we'll say 2 or 3 hours. You guys have done quite a bit of work, Arthur and you. As Winfred comes back with lunch. Oh, I see you're up. Oh, she doesn't have that voice. She's not a pirate. Good day, Governor. Oh, I see you're up. Would you like a sandwich?
I would, yeah, thank you.
T-D-T.
Try to make myself useful at least a little bit.
Arthur looks over, still speaking in Dwarvish. So alas, as he gets some of the vegetables and stuff and starts making himself a sandwich.
You're fine. Oh, you're good. You're good.
How long you staying in Cursed?
As long as I need to get out of here, essentially.
They kind of look at each other. What do you need to get out of here?
Well, I need to get back to me people.
Are they coming for you?
I don't know. I would hope so, but I think maybe not.
Well, you're welcome to stay here for as long as you like.
I appreciate that. Of course, I would never expect free labor, free meals.
It's nothing. Don't know
Well-
what you've heard about Cursed, but we're not as bad as people say we are.
I can't say I've heard much about the Outlands in general.
Oh, the rest of the Outlands is totally different.
Why don't you tell me what is Cursed all about?
It's just a name. Ah, sure, if you go to the gate town. If you go to the gate, the carcery is some place you'd not want to go. But this way of it, it's no problem.
Where did you happen to learn from the dwarves?
Few primers came through, few petitioners. People on their way to Carcery.
Is that the city of brass?
No. City of Brass. You see Winfred? The City of Brass. Nah, it's in a plain of fire.
I see. I've only heard of it from other dwarf petitioners.
Dwarven petitioners in the City of Fire.
Well, they were in Sigil going to the City of Fire, or coming from, I believe.
They sort of look at each other. Do you know what a petitioner is? Arthur asked.
Perhaps not.
Petitioners are the dead. On their way to where their afterlife is.
So then
There are some petitioners in the Outlands as well, of course.
So, how does a petitioner even come to the Outlands?
No one right knows. Not really. How they get from wherever they were to here.
Ha! Well, I certainly know all about that.
I like how you've taken on his accent. No, and now everybody's Irish.
Or we're speaking in
Dwarvish.
Dwarf.
Yeah.
Anyway, going to the outlands. The rest of the gate towns, I would suggest you not. Curse is the best one. It's the most sane of them all. The rest of them, they'll kill you just walking in there.
Certainly, everybody thinks that about their homeland. But nevertheless, I think this is a fine place to stay, at least for the time being.
Well, don't go wandering too far. We're a fine people. But not everyone here is so fine. Shouldn't ask too many questions. Ask too many favors.
The only favor I might ask from you is that you might allow me to assist you in perhaps making a weapon for me, or maybe improving this one here that I found.
I don't know how I could improve a short sword. Make it sharper.
Well, your mother, I believe, said you learned some magical forging techniques.
Magic, you see. I could probably use a little bit.
As I said, I am more than willing to assist you.
Sure. Let's get to it.
All right.
As he puts some dust on there and ding, 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 says some words, and we'll do a roll for it. So, for your assistance, go ahead and roll profession.
Love them. Respect.
Now, okay, is that on there?
The only thing that would make it better if she was squeezing her fist in the picture.
Is profession? It's intelligence, right? Or is it wisdom?
What is it? What?
Profession. I guess it could be any of them.
I will say.
We'll say dexterity.
Well, I will say.
Well, it depends on what kind of profession, maybe.
Yeah, because you're doing smithing.
Yeah.
So.
But what I will say
because
is
there isn't a profession anymore.
One of the tools,
perform is what I'm thinking. Go on,
the
sorry.
tools that I could, I could choose
charisma.
a set of tools. And I chose the smithing tool to be proficient in.
Sure, great.
So that I'm a proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be a 21.
As there's a point where he kind of just lets you do the hammering and such, and because you're so strong, and he's casting the spell, and he's taking these herbs and stuff and throwing them on the blade as this purple fire shoots up, and he's speaking in Draconic to cast the spell. So you can gather some of it. You can roll intelligence.
Ha! Nat 20.
Damn. You've had a couple times.
As you hear him speaking, your knowledge of Draconic is not that great, but you do pick up some words. Like your ears perk up as you actually understand a few of the words he says. He's casting enhancement, strength, a hardening of the blade, and yet flexibility. As you see the blade start glowing, and it becomes a +1 blade. He says something else too, and with your nat 20, you can't tell what he says, but you do catch that there's another piece of the sentence, like a tail end of the Draconic. He adds to it, but you just don't know the words. You don't know what it is. As he casts, sweating. I need to lay down.
Understandable.
Try that out after it cools.
I shall. I caught some of that. Was there anything else that you added to it?
It's going to be stronger and more flexible.
I caught that. There were some bits at the end I did not quite understand.
That's just to tie up the spell.
Well, thank you.
You can roll insight.
There. That's on board. Let's see what it landed on.
Hey, that was my
Don't
foot.
even look at it.
Ha! That's a 7.
It's probably the tail end of the spell, kind of like wrapping a present like a bow.
I see. Okay.
Maybe.
Fair enough. I mean, like, assuming that wasn't just a fever dream, I know they were talking to Iskatov, so.
As Arthur goes to bed.
And I'll be probably pretty tired at that point too, so I'll at the very least, go lay back down where I was sleeping before.
You do. The pig.
Well, hello, food. and then I'll close my eyes and let the sword cool and go to sleep.
You do. All right. The rest of you.
Hello.
Let's wait till Haygen gets back. You will wake up pretty well rested. You'll gain another 10 hit points. As you get up and you walk back into the other room and you find the blade. As you pick it up and swing it, it's almost sings in the air. You can tell like the weight of it, the balance. This blade you've made. You see yourself in the reflection, the sort of ruddy steel look. It's a very good blade. It's something that you could attune to. And in the forge, you see, they have supplies and the bits and pieces. There may be some stew that's gurgling or simmering. You can hear Arthur snoring, and actually, from this vantage point, you can see there's a door that's ajar, and laying down Winfred, is laying down as well. So they're both sleeping. The doors to the forge are closed, billows off. It's all cool. And it's nighttime.
And then so I'll sheathe the sword and then look around. It's like, so, are you there, Iskatov?
As you look around, doing that, no answer.
I'm sure you're still watching me. Don't forget the promise that I made to you. You can assist me at any time, and I will forgive you. But for now, this is fine. I will find my way back to where I need to be. And then with that, I won't go to sleep this time, but I'll basically, I'm only left-handed right now. So I will, sit with my back against the wall and put the sword against my shoulder and just sort of like, not sleep, but like meditate essentially.
Yep. You go samurai on that ass.
Yep.
All right.
Good.
The rest of you.
Outside the foundry, is there a blade and a boulder on the signs?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
There is.
Okay.
Yeah, I needed that. Thank you.
Well done, Sararith.
What are these things called? Githzerai. Githzerai.
All right. Who's first?
I think
Yes.
Heiðr.
Heiðr.
Hi.
What do you do?
Are there any near me?
That you see as you cast dancing lights. As you see them, you see 4. Their hands, like their fingers, are touching the hull, but otherwise, they're flying. As your dancing lights illuminate them, as they come out of the nebula was cloaking them.
Right.
Yeah, there's 4 of them near you. Like 10, 15 feet away.
Near enough to attack?
Depends on what you attack.
Can I melee them or no?
If you get out of the ship and hang on to the side of the boat. So your person is here.
Yeah.
That's 3. Because you're still on the underside of the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why he drew the ship on one side of the board.
That's pretty much you.
Is that the same level I'm on?
Yeah.
Okay.
And all of these would be here as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you get out of the ship, I mean, it's the crow's nest is open, and you're like upside down.
What's the bottom of the ship
Okay.
look like?
A hull,
Okay.
like the hull of the ship.
Is gravity different here? Like, can we walk on the hull?
So you don't know, as you're in the crow's nest, sitting here looking at the bottom of the hull.
Right, but I've moved through the astral before.
Yeah.
A couple times.
Not in a vehicle, but yes.
Not in a vehicle.
As we'll say, this is suddenly you're sitting there like, this is weird. As you look down and see that they are all upside down to you.
I mean, it could just be magic that affects.
Like all
just
of
the crow's
them
nest.
are upside down. But there's no, like, you feel gravity pulling down on you.
I'll mutter to myself, Radagast, can you fly? Flap twice for yes. That was it. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I royally fuck up, I've got a way to get back. That's good. I'm gonna...
The sloop is moving rather quickly. You can tell because the nebula, it's like,
Okay.
like you're hauling ass.
Okay.
You're hopping on the top of a train, basically.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm gonna go for this dude closest to me.
So you get out of the crow's nest?
Yeah.
And you
I
get on...
tell Grothrit to... If he's hanging on to like my belt loops, can I get to this person or do I need to get fully out?
Yeah, he can hang on to you.
Okay. Yeah. We'll do that.
So you tell him to hang on to you?
Yeah.
He's just like,
Okay, are you sure?
If you start to lose your footing, let go.
I won't let go.
as he has a hold of your belt.
Yeah.
And his claws kind of like dig into your thut a little bit, or your upper. What is it? You get your thigh butt.
Your lower back.
Your thut,
Yeah,
your
lower
ut.
back.
Yeah.
Your ut.
My
Your
ut.
Coccyx.
Yeah.
As you're kind of leaning out, as these gith turn to you.
Yeah.
Right, what do you do?
I'm gonna hit him with that
good shit.
That good shit. Yeah.
The good shit?
The good shit. I'm gonna hit him with that sneak attack if I can. I've got
you go
two devils
first.
right next to me, so I'm assuming.
Well, the devils aren't going to help you on that because they're holding on to you.
Well, I got one of them holding on to me, and
But
I
you
just
go first, so you do get it.
dancing light the hell out of him. So
Well, it's proximity.
it's proximity and anything that can give you.
I thought they had
An
to be
excuse.
around 5 feet around the bad guy.
Yes.
It has to be you either have advantage or you have somebody flanking. So if you surprise them, if you're going before them, that kind of stuff.
You definitely have it right now.
Yeah. So we'll do to hit. It's been a while since I've hit something. That's gonna be a 30 to hit.
I think that would
you
probably do it.
Should be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a.
If it does that, I'm gonna drive this ship into a tree.
Find a tree.
Find a tree.
Find a tree in the astral, and I will drive it in.
What's the tree from Norse?
Yggdrasil.
Yeah, Yggdrasil. Yeah.
I'm gonna find the world tree.
Find the
and I'm
world
gonna
tree and drive right into it.
Hey, we've already seen a picture of it. In hell we did.
That's right. Yeah.
Ragnarok, yeah.
17, 18, 19, 20.
Yeah, you can have
Oh, are those cookies still here? I would like to have
20.
some.
You want to go to Waffle House after this?
Yeah, we can go.
That's gonna be 20 damage.
Dang.
Hold on, 20.
Do you guys want any of these?
These
24, 26 damage.
26.
Yeah.
All this wonderful
Yeah, as you stick this
ASMR.
You stab him with a knife
Yeah.
twice,
Fucking hell.
or just once.
Twice. Yeah.
As you stick him in the chest, he looks surprised. He's like, "Ugh!" and then you stick him again. You like grab onto the back of his head and as you see this red blood fly up like past you like all ethereal and slowly fly up and then go that way. All right.
Interesting.
Next.
Haygen.
Oh.
I'm gonna call out for the astral shark and see if I can get him.
What do you say?
How did I summon him last time? Because I've summoned him once before.
I forget.
Yeah, I think of him in my mind, my shark boy, and I'll call out into the.
Do you remember his name?
Did I name him?
Oh, he's got a name. Oh yeah.
What was
Rafiki.
Did you name him? Of course you named him.
It's Rafiki, isn't it?
No, I don't. That doesn't sound familiar.
God damn it.
Hudson.
Yeah.
Johnson. Philip.
Elroy.
I remember that the bog creature was Bob.
It's not Patrick, is it?
No.
Hernando.
All right.
You get charmed by the drowned goddess. The floor. You get a backpack.
All right. So we'll come back to you. Who's next?
Next is Haygen.
So from where I am, you said I could see one of them on the ship in a skiff.
Yeah, the skiff is coming down. You see 4 more on the skiff.
And how close is the skiff? Really far away?
About 20 feet from you.
Oh, it's actually very close.
Yep.
Oh, no, that's the bottom of the ship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll draw it.
You're a liar. I did not name him.
Yeah.
There's no name in my notes.
Where's Hayden?
Right there.
Well, son of a bitch.
All right, his name is Zabumafu.
15. 20? Yeah. We're on a skiff.
He can't say no. He doesn't have it in his notes.
Yeah.
Little rhombus. He has a name.
It's Zabumafu.
Zabumafu?
Yeah.
Zabam.
Zabumafu, the friendly shark.
That's fine.
Oh my gosh. Ah. Okay.
Do you remember?
No, but I have an idea. Yeah. I have an oil of slipperiness.
They
start.
They don't look like they have any weapons.
Okay. I call out, all non-essential hands! We are under attack! Bear arms! As
you hear 9 hells as the Githyanki turn and start pulling out their swords.
As Haygen runs up onto the, what's this called again?
The poop deck.
The poop deck. I run up onto the poop deck and run up here to where I'm only 5 feet from these.
Yep.
And throw some dynamite over onto the skiff. As I bring up my pack and throw a handful of dynamite over.
Okay.
So I'm just going to reach into my pack and grab some sticks. So I'm going to roll to see how many I grab. I'm going to roll a d6.
How many sticks do you have total?
I have 7.
Okay.
3. So I pull out 3 sticks and light them and throw them across. Eat this, you shithead!
Roll intelligence.
Yeah. Nigel has a thought, but Haygen doesn't. That was a 6. Just intelligence?
Yep.
7.
Do you have proficiency in survival?
Yeah.
You can add your proficiency to it. To your roll.
To my roll?
Yep.
Well, that would make it 11.
As you launch these sticks, you just need a 10 to hit the square, so go ahead and roll the attack.
Okay. A 10 on the die.
As you throw the sticks out, you see them going there, and as they get off the ship...
Yeah, right. That's what I thought would happen, yeah. I was curious if it would, though.
I'll give you a insight roll on that. As you see them floating there just for a second.
24.
Very insightful.
Yeah, I rolled a 20 on it.
It's hard to put into words what you witness. But somehow you know you're not moving at all.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, you're moving incredibly fast.
Well, it's as if the things around us are moving and we're not moving.
It's all in your mind.
I just imagine like this shit's moving and we're sitting still. But okay.
Yeah.
Let me blow up somewhere back here.
All right. Oh, actually, go that way.
I'm gonna go that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I mean,
else?
no,
You can still
I
move.
yelled and moved and didn't attack, so that's I think everything.
Can I, because it's my turn next, in seeing them float there for a second, mage hand one of them onto the ship, onto the skiff?
Yeah. Roll intelligence.
You could try to mage hand the dynamite onto it.
At least one of them.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to randomize it, because I had a
that's
feeling
great.
that was going to happen, and I was like, I'm not going to.
No, I liked it. It's great.
Well, am I probably done with scenes for the night?
You're good.
That's 8.
I was going to at least put stuff away.
Yeah. 8.
Yeah.
As you feel them just slip out of your hands.
Okay, wait a second.
Ooh.
Throwing them back at you.
14.
Are you
As
all
you-
still eating these cookies?
As you,
No, you can
you
get rid
reach
of
out
them.
and you
One of
feel
these? Yeah.
You try not to
Thank
eat them.
Yeah.
you feel there were 4
Trying to
or
be so
3.
good.
Give in to the
3 of them.
temptation.
I've got a performance coming up. I'm trying to behave.
One of them slip out, but 2 of them you grab,
Oh, okay.
and they're kind of hanging there as you struggle to move them toward that skiff.
It's only 5 feet.
Is it 5 feet?
Yeah, it's only 5 feet away. It's why.
Well, but they were flying really fast past.
I don't know where we grabbed them.
So we'll say they're 10 feet away. As you move them to right there, as they explode.
Well, that would still put it with it's a 10-foot radius,
Yep.
so it would still hit this
Roll
corner of the
damage.
ship. You just want it all together for the 2 sticks? Okay. 8, 12, 17, 27. Yeah.
You see the dude next to it,
Number die.
like, fly up, like Trinity. About 15 feet. So that guy right there, just zoop. And it's like he almost blinks, and he's just there. He doesn't teleport. You just see him move.
Yeah.
There's like celerity, like, shoo. And then as it explodes, the explosion seems to freeze, and then it's like you're in the Matrix or something.
I get the
As the
stick
skiff like pushes off, and you see part of it as it does shit tons of damage to the skiff.
now. Good.
Next.
As Haygen doesn't even know what happened, so
Yeah, some weird shit's going
Haygen
on.
probably thinks that's just astral shit because you're behind him doing it. So
Yeah. Next would be Murad.
Murad.
So I'm in the crow's nest.
Yep.
I'm going to.
You look down and see you're surrounded.
Yeah, so I'm going to grab my crossbow out of my bag of holding and take a shot at
Okay. Who are you taking a shot at?
probably one of the Githzerai over there that got the dynamite.
Okay. Maybe the one floating.
Yeah.
Roll to hit. I have a feeling the stream stopped a while ago, but whatever. Is it still going?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah, when you said you thought the internet went down, it was still.
Oh, it didn't. I'm wrong. Dead wrong.
Why you gonna bring life and death?
13.
As the crossbow bolt shoots right at him. Hagen, you and Poe see the bolt come at this guy as he looks up and neos it. As it stops right here, and he takes it and throws it away. Next. Or are you going to take another attack?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
All right. Is that a normal crossbow or is it a light crossbow?
Wait.
It is
Because if it's a normal, it actually takes you an action to load it.
actually a longbow.
Oh, you're using a longbow. Shoot it again. You're like, what? Just kidding.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, still not using that magic bow, huh?
Yeah, I miss again.
All right, a similar thing. This one just kind of like goes around him when it should have hit him. Next.
Next start again.
All right, and then the Githyanki go at 1, by the way.
Okay.
Did you want Grigner to do? Well, we're gonna get to you in a second because that you're calling out to your shark, and also you have Grigner.
Yeah.
The Githzerai, you see them. Heiðr, you see them touch onto the hull, and it looks like they have wires like kung fu movies as they're running, but like their feet are kind of like just doing the swim motion.
Yeah.
The movements you catch, you know that they actually move, but they move so incredibly fast, it's inhuman.
Okay.
They flip upside down, rush at you, as 3 of them just go inside. And it's like... The one flips upside down and tries to roundhouse kick you in the face.
Okay.
You can get an attack of opportunity on one of them as they pass, by the way.
I would like to do so.
All right, make a roll. So can your devils.
I would like them to do so.
You know the devil's stats, right? Do you not know them? It's fine. Keep
Yeah,
on.
I don't think we ever kept track
No,
of
I
our.
never-
I'll give them to you
stats.
at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot your guys' little mini things. Fuck.
That's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, you hit. Yep, roll damage.
Is it normal?
It'll be sneak.
Oh, lovely. Lovely, lovely. Come on, babies.
Because at this point, you and your devils are flanking them.
8, 12. Oh, it's going to be a 45.
I'm sorry.
As
I
you-
rolled better on my sneak attack.
As one rolls past you, and you just go, like one passes by and he's way too fast. The next one goes way too fast. The third one, though, just in time for you to
I aim
catch
where
him.
he will be, not where he was.
Right. You clothesline him in the gut.
Good.
He's like, "Ugh," and he like looks at you, he's like, "Ugh," and rips out and keeps on going by. Roll twice for your devils.
Lovely, lovely.
Shoot. Are you leaving? Oh, okay.
Well, the dude holding on to my pantaloons misses, Grigner. Unless he's got a good attack bonus. Ooh, they both miss, probably. 8 and 6. I saved the good rolls for myself.
Good.
They're not Beardos, they're Barb Devils. They're Barbasu.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They have +6 to hit.
So that's going to be
12 and a...
12 and 14.
As you see, they're just too fast for the Devils. As they're like,
Yeah.
the one guy comes up and roundhouse kicks you in the face.
Okay.
With a 22 to hit.
Ooh, yep. Got me.
He hits you twice, or tries to.
Okay.
The second attack, the first roundhouse kick just goes wham as he head kicks you, and then like a video game does it again, but you're ready for it as you just duck. You're like, my head should not be where his fucking leg
Right.
is. You take 24 damage
I'm going to uncanny dodge.
as it hits you for all this bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
And somehow there's a weakness and this mental shock in your head of psychic energy.
I have the ring of mind shielding on also.
Does it defend you from psychic damage, though?
Oh, that I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. Never
This is a
mind.
kind of
Okay.
damage.
Well,
All right. So it's
You said-
24 damage. So you half it, so 12.
Okay.
Hey, Dav.
Hi. Yep. Okay. Do tell.
Tell me high or low.
Hi. Okay.
You're like, just all this shit goes past you. As Mello, just they're rushing Mello, or one does, just beating her up.
Oh.
In her hammock. Ah! He like rolls her up, puts like a pillow on her face. As Param's
Just
like
smothers her.
totally aware. All right. Haygen.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Oh shit.
A bunch of dudes attack you. These guys fly over to you.
Okay.
Go through there.
Like Matrix fly, like
Yeah.
mantis jump, and I pull up my Desert Eagle 0.50 Action Express.
Dodge this, motherfucker.
Yeah. And say,
Yeah. They actually
hello.
They actually
sir.
fly at you.
Death.
All right. AC is 22.
Yes, currently. That might change.
That might change rapidly.
Yeah.
All right. As one punches at you, how do you defend it?
Does he miss?
Oh yeah.
I would just weave.
Slip it.
Yeah.
Same guy does it again. You see, Poe. You see Haygen just has some head movement. He's like Mike Tyson. Just as the guy steps back or like flies back, looking at you like, and looks at you with
Too slow.
some
Too slow, Lanky. That's what I merged the words.
some respect.
Tired.
Second dude attacks you twice.
At this point, he is floating like a butterfly.
But
It's a 23 to hit,
No, he hits. Pop right in the nose.
and that is a crit.
Oh.
All right. So you are not raging, right? But you can rage.
No, I always rage when I start combat.
Okay, so you are raged.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to give you these two because you are you resistant to psychic damage?
That is the only thing I'm not resistant
Okay. So I'll give it to you in two different ones.
to. Okay.
All right. First attack, the bludgeoning damage
Okay.
does 11.
Okay. So 6.
Poe, would you roll me 2d6?
Yeah, that's why I don't ever use bonus actions, because I use that to rage.
Yeah.
So
8.
yeah.
So that would be 16
I
plus 4.
I guess I should declare it.
So
but-
the second, the crit does 20 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then
So
what
that's
you
20 or
31.
16.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
And then the stuff you take on the nose is the psychic damage total will be. Will you roll me 3d8?
Oof.
It's way more than that. It's just on the crits. I don't do the average. I do rolls
Yeah.
because it's just cheap otherwise.
11.
So 22. So that is 35 psychic damage. That is with a crit.
It's 51 altogether.
Yeah. As the next one comes up to you, or the second one comes up, seeing your head movement, and he just gives you body shots.
Yeah.
Just bam, 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 as you feel just them resound, and you, my only weakness.
No!
As the third one comes
Vibrations.
and attacks you. This one goes for the balls.
No!
Not the balls.
All right, so that's a hit at a 23. Or I'm sorry, a 22. 22 and 22, so they both hit. So that is 22 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And 26 psychic.
37.
Poe, you see them leap upon him, and their movements, it's like, it takes like a second. Just as you see Haygen like fall back, having taken a shit fuckload of damage.
Haygen hasn't looked this beat up since the Hell Prison.
As he kind of like, there's almost like this energy around him, this psychic energy of like nervous tension and anxiety, which fuels your rage.
Yeah.
As to attack you. Sorry. I'm not sorry.
No, I'm ready for this.
23 hits. 20 hits.
Okay.
Do you have any kind of shield or anything?
No, but I have something cool.
Cool. All right, well, first guy hits you twice.
Okay. The minute he...
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
As he comes up and hits you in the back of the head.
I turn and I look at him and I'm like, you bastard! And you see my eyes. This purple starts to glow around my eyes, and this purple fire starts at his feet and start to cover him head to toe in purple flames.
As he's like, ah!
He's turned into Prince.
Do you have hellish rebuke now?
Yep.
He suddenly has platform shoes on and an impeccable
that's
style.
8 fire damage on him.
As he hits you in the back of the head as you do that, as he kicks you in the small of your back. Total, take a lot of damage, dog.
Are they
you
all
take
monks?
48 damage.
How much is bludgeoning?
Oh, good point. 22 is bludgeoning.
22 is bludgeoning. After I say that and he does that, you see my torso separate from my arms. And I'm like,
so 22 is bludgeoning and 26 is psychic.
So minus 11 and minus 26.
The second dude attacks you.
Poe?
Oh, yeah.
Is it?
It's a nat 20.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got crit on too, didn't I?
Okay.
And the second attack hits. Okay. So, bludgeoning damage. The other dude comes up, sweeps, as you're like, huh, boom! And you just hit your head like on a banister on the way down, and that's the crit. So,
have you yelled for
Haygen, will you roll me?
Oh yeah, that's what the first thing I did.
Haygen, will you roll me 2d6? Heiðr, will you roll me 3 die 8?
I'd rather not. But
7. Did you roll initiative for like the Master at Arms and stuff?
No. They go on 1.
Oh, okay.
11.
What did you roll, Haygen?
7.
Give me 1 second. So it's 18 bludgeoning.
Okay.
For the crit.
So that's that right.
Yep.
So.
And then 11 more bludgeoning. So it'd be 6.
Okay. Oh. I misheard you, so I did that wrong.
You rolled 7.
I rolled
11.
7.
You rolled 7. What'd you roll?
11.
Okay.
Also,
Okay.
just for the directions on the devils, I would have told them to go inside and protect Melwell Perrin.
Cool.
When the second one hits me, I'm gonna be like, you also bastard! That is 12.
As he gets hit, as he sweeps you, you get critted with that bludgeoning damage. The psychic damage part of those 2 hits. It's a lot. It's 35.
Yeah, I'm down.
As you see him erupt into flame, as Haygen, you see this Gazzerai sweep him, and Poe's like, asshole! Boom! As his head hits the banister, and he's just out. All right. Too much damage. Next is the Githyanki. The Githyanki flip upside down, flying, pull out their swords, and with lightning speed are on top of the Githzerai. And it looks like a Dragon Ball Z fight. As it's like almost comical how quickly and they're running and throwing each other against the walls and such. As the man-at-arms will come up with 2 guns, right? Like 2 sawed-off shotguns. And he's like, ah! And is starting to shoot people.
How much damage does a ship take?
None yet.
The dragons as well?
What we got to worry about are these guys because there's so many of them. And we haven't even killed one of them yet. And they've already downed one of our party, so.
Brunsende will be on one as well, as the dragon will come out, and they start grabbing people and throwing them and shit. As Brunsende comes out, back to back with you, says, "Your little friend."
I know. As I turn and I probably have like a bloodshot eye, you know, because I'm at half health and probably bleed down to my ear. As I'm like, this is bad.
As he takes a knee, and you see him, he says, "Guard me!" He takes a knee and checks you. Yeah. And he's actually going to pour a big-ass fucking potion in your mouth. All right. That is where we're going to end.
Okay. Dav's still sleeping like a baby.
I'm trying to keep it that way.
Yeah.
Do you want me to, do we want to do the health on the potion?
I'll give it to you right now.
Do we want to finish the round? Or
That is
did we?
finished.
That is the round.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys want to help Poe roll this?
Okay.
Roll what?
So it was
The 10 die 4 plus 20.
What?
He's going to give you a supreme healing.
Oh.
Yeah. So we need 2 die 4.
Oh, I got it.
I've got
2 die 4.
7 die 4 if you need.
We'll just do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So everybody roll 2 die 4.
Actually, that one rolled low earlier.
Remember, you can add hero points to this.
8 from me.
And you can inspiration it too.
Okay, 7.
6.
8.
3.
Okay, plus 4.
20.
Plus 20. Okay. Let me...
All right. What are you at now?
53 health.
Nice.
So that's over. That's over half because I'm out of 96.
Yep.
So.
As you wake up, your jaw goes back into place as you see Brunsende and Haygen looking over him. As Brunsende looks up at you and nods, and he stands back up.
Pulls that big old
as
sword.
he sees you, and you see he kind of dragon smiles and puts his hand in front of you, let me take the hits.
Oh, I know. What'd you think of?
I can.
He's an angel.
Who?
Brasende. What were you gonna say?
No, I can't see the shippy doo from where I'm at, can I? Or
No,
can I?
it's on the opposite side.
Okay, never mind. Then nothing. I do nothing. I was just planning for next.
No, if you move, let me think. You're closer over here because it's opposite. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's pretty easy. So you're here. It's right there.
Yeah.
So the ship is blocking you, but just so.
Okay.
You could do this.
Probably do 10 feet.
And see it.
Well, I was leaning out this way to kill that dude.
Right, but technically this part is actually directly underneath. So.
Then how could I lean out and see it if I was already leaning out by my belt?
Oh, you're right. You're completely right.
Yeah.
You're poking your head out.
Oh yeah.
Right there. Yeah, you can absolutely see it.
Okay.
Yeah. That's my bad.
Well, next session I may teleport over there.
I was making that way more
arm an
complicated.
RPG and teleport back because I have all kinds of ways to teleport in the astral.
It's at that point, as the world action occurs, you will see whoever's out and looking out. It almost looks like a comet.
Oh no!
As the astral shark And we'll say roll a d4.
How far away is he?
An actual shark friend.
It just goes through the ship and we all die.
3.
And 3 of his shark friends coming this way.
Oh yeah.
Remind me of
This
that.
is why you make friends.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
We are going to be up to
Superman
our
punch the guy
gills
who
and
fights the
Oh.
Yes.
Nice.
These Gith Yankee are gonna fucking love me. By the way, you
Fuck
have
those Gith Yankees.
sharks.
Githzerai.
Gazzerai.
No, I'm talking about the crew. No,
All right.
I'm ingratiated.
That is the
myself.
end, everybody. Bye.
Bye.